Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, I'm Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my lovely co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Hiya, bitches.
Mr. Vegas is a little quiet. It's because Mr. Vegas is up a chair looking for a capture card.
Because Mr. Vegas refuses to clean his bedroom.
No, Mr. Vegas just refuses to reorganize the office.
Same thing.
No, very different things. One's called being a bratty teenager, the other one's called being a bratty CEO. Or is there a difference?
No, I think the way you're looking
It's
for
not
is...
a big difference, but a difference nonetheless.
I think the way you're looking for is lazy.
Exactly. I have located the capture card.
Yay!
How do we use the fucking capture card?
Oh, God.
Does it come with instructions?
Yes, it
I
does.
hope so.
Very basic instructions. Plug it here, plug that there, and plug that there.
Yeah, but you know. Nearly fucking killed myself. That would have hurt. Here we go. Destructions. Right.
Plug input into the PlayStation, the Xbox.
It's in fucking Spanish.
Plug the output into the monitor. Plug USB cable into PC.
Spanish. Portuguese. English. Here we go. The Unger lawn restrictions, yes. Now that for a young boy does a very Merry Christmas make. Okay. That's there, that's there. And then USB 3 into there. Piece of piss.
I just give you the instructions.
The fuck is it? That's oh, it's a one of them.
It's an adapter.
Uh-huh. So you just run Rappy. Pull the outie. So USB 3 goes to there. That makes sense.
Then you have an input and output on this side.
Yeah.
Input. You pull the USB from the input from the PlayStation
there.
Into that. Output goes into the monitor.
Uh-huh. Where did that bit of my Xbox 360 go?
What a bit. I mean the hard drive.
No, like one of the front panels. That bit's not important. It's fine. That bit's just there for decoration. So, right, input there. Right, I need another HDMI fucking cable then.
I need a male-to-male USB cable as well.
Oh yeah, it came with a male-to-male. Right, we're fine in that
It
department.
should come with the. It should come with the. What do you call it as well? HDMI.
No,
Mine did.
no, I didn't. Happily, however, a couple of days ago I bought a new HDMI cable, so we're not in too much trouble. I've pulled the knob off of my cable drawer. I did not wish to do that.
Well, that's really
Someone
good.
please remind Mr. Vegas to take a screwdriver to his cable drawer knob, so that he can refrain that from occurring in the future.
Well, it's always been a thing to pull knobs off things.
Yes,
Very handy with the knobs.
ladies, and also gentlemen. Open. Aye. Thank you. Yeah. HD instruction.
What's your plan with
Who
the
needs an
Xbox?
instruction manual for a HD cable? Fuck off.
Do you plan with the Xbox 360?
Huh?
What's your plan with the Xbox 360, may I ask?
Ah, well. You see. Let me explain everything.
Right, Saints Row 2. Okay. Do you put that later, I take it?
Huh?
You put that later on stream?
Oh, not on stream. Well, maybe on stream. We'll see how I feel. We might stream it. We might record it. We'll see.
Well, let's start us off strong.
Uh-huh.
Opera, open up there. Switch over here.
Opera.
YouTube. There we go.
I do love the opera.
Don't want people welcome to our camera
Those
feed at some point
Is alone.
when I'm not dying.
Yes.
We've worked out how to do it now. Basically, I just got to do it. Unfortunately, it requires a third monitor.
What else?
Set up the cameras for YouTube. So I'm going to do you said like do the snap screen. And that's like pop-up screen. But it still means I need access to OBS on one side, so I can track that. And I still need access to Discord on another screen, because I've got to do a whole screen capture. So I need a third screen so I can do other shit.
Yeah.
Because one screen's going to be completely locked off with screen capturing. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I still need a third screen
So
to do other shit on. Luckily, I do have a third screen sitting here next to me.
that is very lucky.
Yeah,
So
that's
that goes into input, right? Yeah, that's to input, and then that's output, right? So it is unput.
oh.
Unplug that.
Oh, come on, Discord, don't be a twat tonight.
Output. Be a twat, it'll be funny.
No, my ping's around 80, so you can only imagine what yours will be sitting at like. Ow, you motherfucker.
I don't know. I've not checked my ping in a while. I'll do that later.
Right, are you ready, Mr. Vegas?
Almost. I'm playing with cables.
You try to put things in holes. He's never
Go
good
in the
at it.
cable hole, yes, flag. Thank you.
No, asshole. No. No.
Yes. Yes.
No. You have rope toys all over the floor. Chew those. Leave the plastic
Go in
bottom
the
alone.
plug, you naughty plug. Thank you.
My dog tried to steal a whole stick off a pudding earlier. Almost killed him.
Skill issue, gamer.
He works at home, do it.
That's there. And then...
I give you meat. You had wet food today. Stop being a dick.
Puppy dog had wet food. Fucking living the high life.
Yeah, how expensive
He's
wet food is now.
Oh, yes, no, I'm very aware. I bought a bag of dry food recently. I'm painfully aware of how expensive dog food is getting.
I mean, look at the sacks of dry food still last them a while. So you only take a scoop, 2 scoops per day on the dry.
Oh, Jesus, my dog's on fucking 4 scoops of dry a day.
How much is your dog taking?
A lot!
How heavy is your dog?
He's a little over a year old and he's a Sprocker Spaniel, so he's a medium dog.
Yeah, mine's a medium dog. He's only supposed to have like 300 grams of dry for a day.
Yeah, my little arsehole didn't get that memo at the meetings.
My Labrador.
My Sprocker Spaniel is essentially a Labrador that's just a little bit more retarded.
My Labrador, on the other hand, he get for wet food. You know them big tins.
Yeah.
He had for wet. He had 2 of those per day, or if it was dry, it was 1.5 kilos of dry food per day.
Oh, if my dog was allowed wet food, he could probably smash like 6 of those cans in a day.
Right.
Like, I mean, he learned from the best. As like, you know, his owner's a fat fuck, so it only makes sense he's also a fat fuck. But like,
Okay, this is my For You page. I've got a video here. I'm going to give it a shot.
If you laugh, you lose. I got a feeling.
it's a cat in a hat.
If you laugh,
It's a hitch.
No. You sad motherfucker.
I think I might have won.
You know the last one is the bed, like fire. Get into there. Oh, toasty.
Wakes up, caveman.
That was bullying.
I mean, it's yeah. That's fucking Nooktown, holy shit.
An American, Frenchman, and a German are arrested in Romania for smuggling gold. The officer allowed them to be released on one condition. They each had to withstand 20 lashes from a whip. Since it was their first offense, the officer said, "Each of you can make one wish before the whipping begins." The German was first. He said, "Please tie a pillow to my back." The whipping began, and the pillow only endured 10 lashes until it went through, and the German began screaming in pain. Next up was the Frenchman. He said, "I wish for 2 pillows to be tied to my back." With 2 pillows protecting him, he barely felt any of the pain. The Frenchman then turned to the American and said, "Too bad there's no more pillows. Sucks to be you." you? The American stepped up when the officer said, "Your country is very beautiful, and I love visiting. I will allow you to make 2 wishes." The American replied, "Thank you, officer. My first wish is that I want 100 lashes instead of 20. This confused everyone when the officer got emotional and said, "You are very brave. You will get 100 lashes if that is what you want. And what is your second wish?" The American smiled and said, "Tie the Frenchman to my back." An American, Frenchman, and
Tale as old as time.
Yeah. Ooh. Is that new from fucking Pilot Brother?
Oh, my tit meat. Oh, man.
Hey, boss light.
No, it's not what it looks like. One of my D&D groups on the Roll for Kit campaign, Tank Tolman, he has this workout app, and I've been doing a lot of stuff.
Hey, boss, I'm not judging, but what got you into working out again? Did it take 2 trips to bring in all the groceries?
Oh, you go to hell. And I haven't lifted a weight since you were in high school, so I don't want to hear anything out of you.
I'd be in the same boat as you if I knew that I was going to have to do a live in-person appearance with 2 fitness gurus of the likes of Tank Tolman and Autumn Ivy, the muscle mommy.
Easy there, Nick Cannon. You got 2 babies on the way right now as it is. I think you need to cage that thing.
Hey, on the 20th, your next D&D game, I lost the link that lets me watch the live. How do I get there?
Just join my Discord server if you haven't already. You'll find it once you're in there.
Keep forgetting you have a Discord with spicy areas and whatnot.
I'm having a hard time believing you could forget about anything where naked bodies are on display. Oh, my tit.
I still can't believe he's fucking religious.
I mean, yeah. I've met him like 4 times now on that Discord. He's really chill. He just does not give a shit.
I've got the link for the ticket booked up ready to do it. As I said, I've got to wait for my driving license to come back. Because I renewed the bastard thing.
Yeah.
Only found out how to renew it when I bought a car and looked at my license for the insurance. Like, fuck.
Bollocks.
Yeah. Probably right. The form.
That's what I think Mines needs doing soon as well. That reminds me.
You're going to do the picture, have you?
Remind me to check that.
The problem with the form you get to do it is a pain in the arse. It's like, why do you have to renew your license for? Because it told me to.
No.
That's not an option on the form. It should be. Do I have to pay for this? Well, yes, if you lose your card. I haven't. Then no, but if you change something, you have to do it. But then it says you don't have to pay for it. But send the card back. Yes. But then if you're doing something else, you have to make up your mind. Do I pay or not? We don't know. Just put the thing, send it away, we'll see, we'll find out.
Yeah, that sounds about right for the DVLA at this point, yeah.
I might have got a check somewhere to put in the bank. Is that it?
Probably.
Yes, it is.
By the way, you're getting your audio feedback.
Am I?
Yeah, well, audio loop, I should say. Both my voice and the videos are coming through your mic and the actual audio fucking dubbers.
Probably sometimes Discord filters that shit out quite well, other times it doesn't.
Yeah, its noise suppression system's a little scuffed. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
There we go, it's working now.
There we go, yeah, that's sorted it.
Yeah, sometimes the cancellation works beautifully, other times not at all.
Yeah, it's quite upsetting.
Oh,
No, I've been hanging out in No Panic Buttons Discord quite a lot the last couple of months.
yeah.
Like since like they put out the announcement that it's there. They're a really chill group. I get on very well with all of them. Like I've made some good friends over there.
I'm trying to get into the adult side of it, but it's like,
Yeah, that's where I hang out because like see like in like the normal bit like you get shouted at for talking about just about anything realistically that's interesting.
yeah,
You're not allowed to smoke on camera. You're not allowed to drink. Like you're just not allowed in the general VC while drunk on the normal side.
yeah. And
It's just fucking just bleh. And like I get it, like you know, like there's young folk there, like I understand, but at the same time, like leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, so I'm going to get into the adult side, then I'll probably jump into it more.
Yeah, it's literally the only reason why I filled out the fucking forms to join the adult side, so I could smoke on camera without getting complained at.
So
And honestly, best decision I made in a long fucking time, because it's a very fun fucking area. Like,
See, well, I also want what we do, right? We get time to. I want to go into one of your side community channels, which you have plenty of, I'm sure. Right? And find someone who wants to argue with me online about anything to do with trans. I will take any type of position they want.
I mean, the question is which group are you looking for in particular? Because I'm in a lot of different groups in the world. Like, which one are you aiming for?
Oh, I'll take religion. I don't mind beating them up.
Okay.
I'll take the LGBTQ ones arguments as well. I don't mind having a dip at those. And that.
I mean, the only religious groups I'm in are pagan. So like,
I'll beat some pagans up. I don't mind that either.
yeah, but like, that's just friendly fire, gamer. Like,
It is, but still.
I mean, weirdly, I'm not really in any what you would call like LGBTQIA plus servers. Like, I'm in servers with LGBTQIA plus people in sections, but
See,
not any like that are like explicitly just for the LGBTQ community.
I was about going to Reddit and start an argument there.
Yeah, but that's how you just get called a Nazi for no fucking reason.
Yeah. You know?
I fuck you. Like Reddit is the only website in the world where I was accused of being a Nazi in under 10 minutes.
Oh no, I brought it out. It took me a minute.
I had a 10-minute argument with a guy and got called a Nazi for less than no reason.
It took me a minute because I made the claim that because being called cis was derogatory.
I asked a question about copyright. I went on like a copyright, like, you know, like a copyright specialist subreddit.
Yeah.
And I was like, alright, correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is, like, if, like, say I took screenshots in a video game, and then edited those screenshots to make a webcomic, because that's transformative media, that counts as fair use, so I would be covered from copyright, correct?
No.
And a guy clapped back and he was like, that's the most fucking retarded thing I've ever heard on the internet. What the fuck makes you think that? Don't be stupid, you idiot.
Right.
And I was like, okay, so I'm misinformed. Like, kindly, like, explain why I'm wrong. And he went, well, let's say you're a Nazi. And I was like, what? Like, that was the entire comment, was just, let's say you're a Nazi. And then just nothing further was in that comment. And I was like, what? Could I get extra context, please, and fucking thank you? Like...
Right. Wait, for that one you're on about there, like, using, like, the screenshots to do it. It can be done.
Yeah, like, if I've taken the screenshot myself, you know, like...
Right. Remember Reds vs. Blues, what they did with the Halo verse?
Yeah.
They used Halo 2 for the platform to basically make their webcomic web series.
Yes.
That works because the avatars they made, although built on Halo 2, were custom avatars.
Yes.
So if you took the Master Chief and iconic characters out in this, which are IP'd, then you can't do that.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, the game I was using for my example was The Sims fucking 4.
That'll be fine then, because each one of them is customized.
Yes.
To some degree.
Like when I actually asked the question on Reddit, I was like, say I did it with The Sims 4 in particular. And the guy was like, no, that's the most retarded thing I've ever heard, you're an idiot. Also, let's just say you're a Nazi. It's like, how am I a Nazi for asking questions about copyright? That's not what the Nazis did. Like, if I was asking questions about the best way to flambe a Jew, sure, but... Reddit is a weird goddamn website sometimes.
Reddit's one of those weird places where the double standards is palpable.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%, yeah.
So I watched some story about guys saying, oh, a woman's trying to force me to be baby daddy for her and being proved it's not mine.
Yes.
Within half a wedding, saying, you're married to pay regardless. She was your ex-girlfriend. Baby's not yours, doesn't matter, just pay. She deserved it. And I told him that, I was like, no, she doesn't.
Yeah.
She's keeping a lecture. If she didn't want to have kids, she's doing one thing that guarantees not to have a child. What's that? Close your fucking legs.
Yeah.
Can't have a kid that way, can you?
Like you're not wrong. Like the most effective form of contraception is not having sex.
Yeah. Oh, anal.
Like, well, that too, but like,
That got me worse comments about saying anal instead of closing legs. That got the worst shout at. Don't know why, but
I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine.
Right. Shout out to a new channel I found recently.
Okay.
Leon Rush. Now
Fair.
This guy reminds me of the Fat Electrician with Karens instead of history.
Okay.
And that. So, I'll let you take a video.
Oh, what have we got?
Excuse me.
Oh, I am a silly fucker. I've just realised something.
What's that?
I've left a cheesecake in the freezer I was supposed to defrost this morning. Whoops! So, 2 minutes, I'm gonna go defrost the cheesecake. I'll be right back. I need it for tomorrow.
Why does that?
I'm back. Sorry about that. That very suddenly dawned on me that I hadn't done that. Right, so carefully and quietly in the background, I'm gonna pull this up.
Are you back?
I'm back, yes. Sorry, lads, that just kinda stuck up on me. Sudden your brain goes, you didn't do that, and you just fucking have to go do it, like, sneaks up on you. Maybe in that, I think.
Right, it is this one, I mean. Back to Living Lush. Let's go see this one first. Flat Derp.
Yeah, I don't mind, to be fair. I have a door.
Right, Flat Derp is a good channel. He basically takes like random bits like Frodo shit and cartoonifies them in a good way. That's funny as fuck.
Yes.
And he's done a few chilly ones. This is one chilly's very first one called. He's doing Flat Earthers a lot.
Man, I'm coming apart, you know.
I mean, fair.
For 10 or 11 hours. hours now and no stimulation. And then at that point, they bring in a group of guys, and there's maybe a dozen men there. And I look over the dozen men, and there was a black guy who I'd been in a hole.
Well, the voice you hear is actually Chili making a phone call from prison and having it live streamed.
Fucking moron.
Roy, and I literally said a prayer to God. Please, dear God, give me Roy. Please give me Roy in this cell. And so
Famante,
praying that I get Roy.
I have a question.
Yes,
You own a capture card, correct?
I do, yes.
Right. You've used said capture card with OBS before, yes?
I have, yes.
Okay. See an OBS in the sources bit.
Yes.
Yes. Which source does the capture card fall under?
2 seconds. Video capture device.
Video capture device. Thank you very much. Would it, by any chance, fall under USB 2 video?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Can I go free through you the same model I've got? Well, I had. My brother-in-law's got at the moment. He lost the fucking thing.
Probably. It's what is it? It's Oh, hang on, I have to find the fucking box.
Just shows the module. It'll be easier.
Oh, yeah, that'll be easy. Oh, yeah, it's a Balabaxa. Ow, I've dropped it. So, I don't know, is that even coming up on my camera?
No.
Fuck. Yeah, that's not happening. I can't lift it that high.
Yeah, from what I saw when you handed we put it in. That's a similar one I've got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a Balabaxa model. I got it off of Amazon for like 20 quid.
Yeah, it's
So, like,
similar I've got.
Yeah. Like, it's literally just like two HDMIs, a USB, a USB, and then it's got like a mic and a headphone port.
Yeah, that's exactly the one I've got. 4K
Yeah.
HD Looper. I think that's on the Looper
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, something like it's a 4K a USB 3.0 HD. So yeah,
Yeah, similar I've got. Yeah, it should come up on that. And that should bring the feed up in like 60 FSP at about 720.
yeah. I mean, it's running for like it's gonna be running for a 360, so like probably not, but like yeah,
Yeah, it's the basic screen mods. No.
yeah. I'll probably get like 720, 30 out of it, but
No, I was gonna say Xbox 360 was 720p.
yeah, that'll be like 720, but I doubt I'm gonna pull 60 out of it. Probably 30.
No, they're around 60 FSP.
The 360 didn't run it fucking.
They
The
did.
360 didn't run at 60. No, it ran at 30, dude.
No, around 60.
No,
sorry.
it ran at 30.
It advertised run at 60 because they're trying to beat the PlayStation, which did run at 60
Yes.
at the time.
No, the PlayStation 3 was the same. It only ran at 30.
No, the first PlayStation, the first gen of 3s, but the slim model.
I know the original set of PS3s was able to run at 60, but the slims in the later releases it was capable of doing 60, but it was hardcode limited to 30
Yes, because there's been
because the original it's more because the original releases had a bad habit of just frying themselves due to the fact they were running at 60 and the hardware wasn't technically able to keep up properly.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing I can make with consoles.
It's why all the PS3s have a bad habit of just frying out for no fucking reason. Is because your console straight up cannot keep up with its own goddamn frame rate, and it's quite funny.
And that's the only issue I have with like say having PC gaming superior over console gaming is you're not baking your entire face. You know, by the time you finish having a good gaming session on a console, you know, you've now created like your own mini thermonuclear sun on your tabletop.
Yeah.
By the time you finish, especially when you start playing like a very
Like,
graphic intense game.
that's why I genuinely enjoy console gaming more than I do PC gaming nowadays.
Why?
Is because of the sheer amount of fucking heat a console can put out. Because see with like an office like the size of mine,
Yeah.
right? Well, like it's a fairly dinky little office, right? It is unironically cheaper to turn on a console and leave it running for without playing it, just like boot up like an intense game, pause said game and leave the console running in the background for an hour, than it is to put the heating on for an hour.
Yeah.
To the point where to actually help cut down on energy bills in my house, I have turned off the radiator in my office.
I do like that as well.
Yeah, it's like when the heat, if the heating gets turned on, because I don't like the heat usually anyway. Like, A, I'm not gonna get heat up when I don't need to, and B, like it cuts down on the actual heating costs of the house because this room's not being heated directly.
Yeah, I mean, all my radios, any radio I can turn off, I've turned off in my house.
Yeah,
apart from like my sitting room one, and I think I can't turn off my like doorway one. You know, I'll turn them off.
Yeah, the only one in my house that like I can't turn off is the one in my my bathroom. That's the only one that doesn't have a turn off button.
Mine's by my front door. I can't turn that one off. That's where the thermostat is, which is the dumbest
No,
place.
that one mine's can be turned off there. Because my thermostat's on the wall.
I said my thermostat's in the passageway, which is the coldest part of the house, because I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, given how my house is built, there's no insulation in the walls at all.
Probably not. No. Yeah.
Straight sandstone. And I'm pretty sure. I mean, if it's in the sitting room, it would make more sense, so then it would actually heat up and activate as the thermostat would. Because it's so cold in that room, my heating doesn't turn off at all.
Yeah.
So by the time I get hot enough to turn off, right, my sitting room's like about 1,000 degrees by that point. You know, it's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
I'm with you. Like,
Back at Flat Derp, because it's funny as hell.
You know what happened?
sorry, I was having trouble getting the capture card set up.
Immediately
Can you see
began
this?
to pat me down briskly as though giving me a
I can,
terrible
yes.
massage from my ankles up to the top of my hair. Their hands are coursing over my body, and
I'm sorry. Run that back a minute.
Here too.
Just run that back a few seconds for me. Like, yeah,
Uh,
about there-ish. About where the punching began. Yeah.
To pat me down briskly as though giving me a terrible massage from my ankles up to the top of my hair. Their hands are coursing over my body, and they're feeling every single inch of my pull on it and twist it. We don't have to like each other, but you don't have to torture me. Now, at this point, I have to take off all my clothes, and then I take a shower, and then he says, all right, open your mouth. I open my mouth. He says, all right, turn around, spread your butt cheeks, go out and cough. I just turned around, tapped the sides of my butt cheeks, and he's like, good enough.
I've never heard a frisk be described as a massage before.
yeah, but the way he said that,
And
though.
I'm not going. It took me a solid 10 minutes to figure out that's what he meant.
Yes, but the way he made it sound right is that the prisoner, Roy, this black prisoner, was the one doing the strip search.
Yeah.
The intake strip search.
Yes. Oh, hang on. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it does. Yeah.
You know?
It's weird as fuck.
I was going to check out Flat Dirt. He did some really funny shit with like flat earthers and stuff and like mini videos.
Yeah.
He actually makes all animation style himself. That's all drawn by him in each one video.
I mean, fair. It's well drawn. I like it.
It's a good medium, especially with like the way. I mean, like, it's because a few of them when he's done, it's like perfect because where he's got the animation. Perfect. If you didn't know the video context, you're like, yep, that's how it happened.
I mean, yeah.
Right, anyway, Leon Lush, pick a video, my friend.
Leon. Oh, well, I mean, we've got to go for the one that says God told us to do it. I mean, come on, I can't turn down God told me to do it.
Where at?
Row 2, video 4. Video 3, sorry.
Row 2, video 3.
That's the one.
Pastor steals millions from followers. Then flees country.
That'll do it.
There we go. Come on, work.
The one where the thumbnail literally says God told me to do it.
We are in a new age of prosperity preacher grifting, and it is tremendous. You guys know I love the prosperity preacher grift.
Subscribe to his channel, like and follow. He's fucking great.
Yeah, subscribe,
With Copeland,
do the notification bell, follow him on the twat book
Peter
and the shit twits
it's just amazing.
and say
And when I say amazing, I of course mean infuriating, and I want to suplex every one of these cocksucking charlatans through a glass table and watch the life exit their pupils as the blood saturates the carpet below them. I digress. Reeling it back in. Today's story is about the new age prosperity grift. Why
He can be our friend. He has the same attitude we do.
I mean, yeah, he's intense, but I like it. To be fair, I think he might be a little outside of our budget, given his subscriber count.
A wee bit, yes.
sell
Yes, I think we might wishful
magic tricks
thinking
on
there.
stage where you cure
But if our plans come to fruition, you know, we might be up there. You know,
All I'm saying is, if this plan fucking works, I'm gonna be incredibly proud but slightly disappointed in us.
Come on, I'm trying to be fueled by hate.
I know, but like, if it works, if that's what gets us subscribers versus just doing this show, I'm gonna be upset.
Oh, don't worry, I've already worked out my next sacrifice.
Oh god.
Yeah. I need wood, some rope.
No, keep it to yourself, keep it to yourself. We can't give out spoilers.
Yes, but no, people know what I'm doing, because I need
The
wood.
first sacrifice hasn't even aired yet. We can't give out fucking spoilers. Come on.
I need wood, rope, I need 4 people in black robes.
I'm sure you could do a quick whip round of the locals and find some morally dubious cunts to give you a hand for a tenner apiece.
I'll tell you later what my plan is when we come off here, because it's both glorious and evil at the same time.
Yes.
Most of one word I just did.
Polycystic fibrosis when you can just create the kingdom of heaven cryptocurrency. It's Web 3.0, but with Jesus' approval. Except instead of being saved for your sins, you just end up broke. Enter Eli Regalado, a prosperity.
That's actually a
from
fucking
Denver,
genius
Colorado,
idea.
who recently got mixed up in a little bit of a.
What's that?
Like religious crypto. That's a fucking great idea. That's fucking genius.
And scummy at the same time. It's brilliant.
Oh, 100% scummy, but that is genius. Because all I'm saying, what the crypto nerds, right, and devout hardcore Catholics have in common.
They're both assholes.
No, they both believe in something, like, wholeheartedly that has no fucking actual existence or tangible fucking... It's not real. They both believe in made-up bollocks.
I'm sorry, the only crypto that's actually worth a goddamn thing on this planet, the only one
Bitcoin,
is Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge. They're the top 3 and have been for the last, like, 5 years.
Yeah, but Doge is still a scam itself.
Meh.
The amount of effort it takes to mine a Dogecoin, and the value of a Dogecoin is not worth the effort.
Well, that's why you don't mine, like, crypto anymore. Because, like, the mining industry, no matter which crypto you're going into, it's not worth it anymore. Like, unless you're, like, one of these fucking hardcore cunts that's got, like, 9 fucking servers doing it.
Yeah.
In tandem with each other. Unless you're one of those fucking groups that are spending millions to make, like, it's not worth mining it anymore. You're not going to make your money back.
Your
best bet with crypto nowadays is to actually just do, like, investments, like, shifts.
Your ping is shite.
Why is my ping shite? I mean, I can't exactly fucking fix that.
You keep
Let me,
freezing.
hang on, let me dip and... There we go, I can actually see my ping now, that's a start.
You keep freezing every like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I can actually see my ping now, so like that's a good start.
What's it at?
It's currently set at 65.
That should be freezing then, at that rate.
Jumping between 18 and 65.
Mine's
Oh, it's 200.
Yeah. Mine's sitting around 43. 20 to 43.
Yeah, I don't know why my ping is skyrocketing like that. Let me...
Could be your Wi-Fi is causing the issue.
I mean, probably. I mean, it shouldn't be, but like, yeah, probably. It's the only thing I can think of. Let me check quietly in the background, see what's going on.
Keep playing the video.
Scam and is being pursued by the SEC. I got turned on to it by this video right here. Let's take a peek.
Caitlin and I are being charged in a civil charge from the Colorado Securities
Caitlin is his
Authority of
wife.
Colorado for basically selling millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency that is deemed worthless by the state.
I'm sorry, did you see that video we put up there?
Oh, Jesus Christ, what is going on?
What's up?
My fucking download speed's down at fucking 19.
Wow, ouch.
What the fuck?
Ow.
Oh, that would explain it. I'm being put through the fucking Allendale server. Why am I going through Allendale? What the fuck?
At worst, you should be Dublin.
What the fuck are you doing, PlusNet? Why are you putting me through fucking Allendale? Yeah, change my server, please. Fucking...
That explains why you've been scumming for the past few
Yeah,
times.
put me through the fucking... Put me through that, please. Fucking... Put me through my local.
I think the worst one should be Dublin.
Yeah, fucking...
Was
Gaggle
it-
comes. Oh no, even for the locals I'm fucked. What the hell? Nah, that's just not acceptable. What the fuck's going on here?
You've run a speed test, have you?
Yeah, I'm going into my fucking router settings. Hang on. Let's fucking delve into the fucking heart of the fucking device. See what the fuck's happening.
Like, I'd phone a fucking Shell and yell at them to fix mine. And that. Because last time I was on Shell, I got that dozy woman who said, well, you can't have your router too close to your computer because that's caused the Wi-Fi signal to damage. And it took me 20 minutes to explain to her that I'm not using Wi-Fi, it's rammed into my PC via a cable.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right at this point, yeah. Like unironically, a lot of the call handlers, like with fucking broadband companies, are fucking worthless. They don't have a clue what the fuck they're talking about. Oh wow, it's struggling to even connect me to the fucking router here.
That's...
My router's having bother just letting me into itself. Oh, what the fuck is going on?
I can't think, actually. I mean, normally I would say it's probably a problem with the Wi-Fi chip. You know what I mean? But I don't think that'd be okay.
It shouldn't be. Right, here's what we'll do. We're gonna fucking force our way in by going through the website.
Naughty.
Which I don't like doing, but we're gonna go through the actual fucking website and do it this way.
So, people, our stream now turned to a, you know, advice and fix scheme for trying to fix your router when it fucks over. Step 1, get your router and a hammer.
Just fretting it, fucking.
Step 2, that doesn't work. Phone up your broadband provider and then threaten them with a hammer.
Yeah, I can't phone my fucking broadband provider because they closed their fucking call center at 8 o'clock at fucking night.
I know that's the worst for me. Is all the issues I generally used to have with my router was after the office already closed. And when I phone them in the morning,
It's every single
fixed.
time. Every single fucking time. It's after they close when I'm having problems. It's the nippiest fucking stuff, I swear.
Then when you phone in the morning, oh, it's working fine now. It wasn't last night. Well, that was
Yeah.
last night. We can't help you if we can't see the problem here. I will fucking strangle you.
Yeah, but you can actually check the router's fucking history and tell me what was happening and then how to fix that in the future. You
That's what
fucking
I
idiot.
that OKEC speed test we found.
Ookla, yeah.
That actually keeps a record of your tests you've done, dating backwards,
It does, yeah.
which I love. So I phone my
It is
broadband.
incredibly helpful.
So I phone my broadband. I can say, point out, look, I've done independent speed test on yours and on this third-party one, and it shows over a week what my speeds are. You know?
And like, none of them have been what I'm contracted to be receiving.
Yeah.
Please fix this.
Yeah, because people
Oh, you scummy motherfuckers, they've moved the button to... Right. Give me a minute, I'm gonna go get my fucking Wi-Fi card. They've fucking moved the fucking button. We're doing it the hard way.
even harder way now. Yeah, people don't realise is your broadband company might say, you know, oh, you can't cancel your contract, you're locked in. Not true. If for a week they do not give you a right speed or your right like download rate or upload rate they promised you within the range, you can cancel your contract there and then with them. No questions asked, just cancel it. Because they haven't breached your contract. Now wait for Vegas to return. We'll keep playing some more video.
That's literally all you need to know. Video over. Prosperity Preacher sold millions of dollars of cryptocurrency to people that is deemed worthless, and now the state is after him. But it gets cooler and more interesting. We get a little bit of history behind what's going on, so let's keep it going.
This is because there is no exit for people who have bought. We launched
That's
an
right.
exchange. The exchange technology failed. Things went downhill.
It's like I promise you guys it's not worthless. I understand that you bought it and there's no way to sell it and get your investment back, but you have to understand that just holding the token is getting you closer to God.
From that point forward, we've just been waiting on the Lord, literally for a miracle. So the charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been 1.2. So there's been 1.2.
He's not even fucking denying it.
Something fire. Some fucking piss take fucking half tenant fucking night fuckery.
Alright, I've got everyone's video because you gotta do this next bit of this video when you finish like beating your console up.
Hub manager. This way. Oh, I see, that's the fucking problem. They've changed that. Right, pricks.
Have they fucked the IP address again, have they?
Yep.
Where are you now? America? Canada?
Fucking... No, they've just changed what the actual hub manager IP is. Fucking... Right. Yeah, and their fucking performance wholesale tester is still fucking dead. Great.
Oh, great, you got nothing to use for evidence now, have you?
I can use externals.
Do they accept external plus that?
Not usually, but they do if I bitch and whine at them hard enough about the fact that theirs literally hasn't worked in over a fucking year.
Because I know TalkTalk doesn't accept external reviews.
Mm-hmm.
I'm arguing with that one once for TalkTalk.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Right, do I have it? Oh, it's there. Right.
It's not asking for your Wi-Fi password, is it?
No, we're asking for the admin password.
Mm. Welcome to live stream, people. Don't do it. It's a headache. I know it sounds like fun and easy. We thought it was as well. But when you start getting technical in the shit, it gets awkward very fast.
When was that? Okay.
Have you found the problem yet?
Yeah. Yeah, I found it.
And what's the problem be? What's the problem?
My router keeps trying to run spoof scans on itself.
Why?
I have no fucking clue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It has run 12 fucking spoof scans on itself and a port scan in the last 15 minutes.
Are you being hacked?
No. My router does this every once in a while. It's just dumb.
That's insane. Why would
Yeah.
I understand doing a spoof scan once a month to make sure your drive's not being spoofed. But 12 and 15 minutes?
It's not a very intelligent router. It does that, and then because of a little fucking programming error in the device, it gets stuck and just keeps doing them over and over and over again.
Yeah, but I don't understand why it's doing it, because Windows literally has that built into its architecture
Yep.
anyway. You're using Windows 10, aren't you?
Correct.
So it's already built into its architecture, so why the fuck's your modem doing it?
Welcome to my fucking world, Fat Man T. This is a conversation I've had with PlusNet 7 different goddamn times, and I still don't have an answer.
That does not make sense. To have your router doing it when the router's the issue and the spoofing anyway. It wouldn't figure itself out.
Correct. As I said, this is a conversation I've had with them too many fucking times.
I can't. Okay, I don't understand why your router's doing a spoof check, because if your router's been spoofed, then the router wouldn't even know about it.
Yep. And welcome to my fucking world.
Admittedly, you seem
Just gonna disconnect it.
you seem stable at the moment, so
Yeah, that's because I've managed to get it to stop.
I long. No, what it is, right? I long for the days where you used to get buy. You have to go to shop and buy your modem yourself.
Yeah. Back when you could just fucking do it yourself.
Yeah, buy a modem, link it up, and then this company says, "Put this code into your manager, and you're way to go." Thank you.
Yeah.
I'd long for those days because I've tried doing that myself, getting like a third-party modem in, and I just link in my account in, and it won't let me because
Yeah, they don't let you.
no, because they say all the modems priority linked to the set software for what we're now written it on. And I'm still thinking that's bullshit because you all run your same program, the exact same thing, which is BT.
So we're running a stable connection currently.
Yeah, you haven't cracked it out at the moment in recent.
Back to Ookla to see if we've actually fixed the problem.
I mean, I'm still getting compression issues on my side. I still can't figure out.
Yeah.
I still can't figure out-
Zoomy. No, it hasn't. It's still running like shit.
Be stable, at any rate.
Yeah.
Do I take 5 minutes to do a hard reset?
Huh?
Do I take 5 minutes to do a hard reset in your modem?
Yeah, it's about 5, yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna see if there's just anything else that could be causing the issue. Check on the usual suspects.
Do you have like what do you call it, like I don't know, Steam running or anything like that?
No.
Is your virus scanning up, kicking up a fuss?
No.
Firewall?
No. I mean, I've got Steam open, but it's not using any fucking resources currently.
Just not done anyway.
At least not fucking connection resources. Access control. Right. What's fucking happening today?
Welcome to the think tank with Vegas and Fat Man. All your technical needs answered here.
No. And then, okay, it's not any of them. It's causing me problems. No, it's not that. Although now we know why that keeps doing that every couple months.
Why is that?
Oh, my router occasionally fucking, I've just found out, occasionally just decides it's gonna factory reset itself. That's why I keep having one of those particular issues every once in a while.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, that also explains a whole hell of a lot. My default gateway is a fucking 212 star. Why is my default gateway a 212? That's supposed to be a 172, you fucking gibbons.
Why in Wales?
At this point, I've given up asking questions like that.
That's Wales, isn't it?
Yep.
Because mine's 188.
No, that, like, this is the thing, your IP tells you where you are. Your default gateway is the fucking frequency with which things connect to your broadband.
Mm-hmm.
My default gateway is supposed to be set at 172. Instead, it's set up the exact same as my DNS's, which is a 212 set.
Yes, but the gateway is the gateway you access from your router to the server for your internet connection.
No, that's your secondary DNS, which is set up correctly for my region. Your secondary DNS is what gets you to their servers. Your primary is basically there to help reinforce that and do your download speeds. Your default gateway is how things connect to your router, and then your IP address is essentially just where you live.
Yeah, but the gateway's... You're calling that your gateway is connected from... Your gateway's not connected to where you are. Your gateway's come from somewhere else.
Oh, and its built-in firmware is way the fuck out of it too.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah. Okay. Can we fucking fix that in the background while we're here?
Well, firmware updates, no.
Yeah, can I do that manually, or do I have to phone them to fix it?
Usually firmware's from them side, not yours.
Something like I'm gonna have to phone them and fix it, aren't I?
Yeah. They're gonna send you a package. They're gonna send you a package to install with.
Yeah, fucking dickheads.
Ew.
No, that's not causing an issue. That's turned off, which is good. Oh, fun.
What's that?
Reload. Oh, the Oakley speed test was trying to say I literally didn't have an upload speed for a second there.
Oh god.
Reload it.
Your upload speed is so low it can't be registered. You're going back to dial-up.
There we go, now she's starting to fucking function better.
You know it's jarring and you haven't frozen a while.
Yeah, my upload speed is not having a good time, but my download speed's stable at least.
What's your upload speed at like?
12.
That's about my 17.
It's supposed to be up at like the 1920 mark. And my download isn't where it's meant to be either. It's meant to be up at like the 40 to 50s. And it's currently sat at 30, but you know what? It's better than nothing.
That's what mine was the other day, basically. Only thing what fixed mine to get my better download was I changed out my splitter. Do you have a spare splitter lying around?
Do I fuck?
Fuck.
I literally just last month changed to my splitter, so like I know for a fact that's not the problem.
It's probably lines.
If my splitter's dying in a month, then like I want words with the man that sold me it.
Because my my master socket on my phone line, that was fucked, causing a friction. So I replaced that.
Oh no, mine's just brand new. Cause I'm on the full fiber. Like I got the new cables and shit put in. So I got a new socket put in and everything. Like
yeah, you're an actual.
So I know it can't be any of them because they're brand fucking new. Essentially,
you're dedicated fiber line, aren't you?
Yeah, like I paid out the big bucks to get like the fucking like the good wires put in and everything. Like
yeah, we just got dedicated fiber in my street just now. And what's worse about that is the actual fiber box for that is outside my fucking house.
yeah, ooh. Yeah,
Shit.
no, like I did the one where like they hook you up to the like telephone wire, like the telephone masts, where they'd run like a cable from like that to your house, so you're not going through the main internet modem. You're getting like proper fiber direct connecting.
Yeah, direct fiber cable. That's what you got.
Yeah, I got one of those hooked up so I could get like a decent Wi-Fi connection. And don't get me wrong, when it works amazingly.
Yeah.
It's just the when that's the fucking problem a lot of the goddamn time.
That's probably my sister had. She had direct fiber in hers. An actual fiber up to
Yeah.
And then when it worked, you took like 200 download speed, 100 upload speed. Beautiful.
Yeah.
again, it had weird issues where it just wouldn't connect, it just cut out, die, and he was like, why? It does not make sense.
I mean, at this point, like, this is the thing. The first 2 years I was with FlossNet 4, I spent those 2 years trying to get my connection to just work.
Yeah.
You know, like, and then, like, from there, just, like, slowly tweaking it until it, like, worked the way I wanted it to.
Mm.
And I finally got sick of the fucking public connection box just dying for no fucking reason in the village. So finally bit the bullet in phone FlossNet, and I was like, look, how much more would it cost me a month if I upgraded to full fiber and got the cables and shit done? And they're like, it would cost you an extra £10 a month on your bill, plus like 200 to get the cable done. I was like, Ken, what? I've got an extra 200 lying around. Do it. Send out a fucking engineer. Get it done.
See,
I don't care anymore. I will deal with the landlord. Just get it done. Get out here. Get it sorted. I don't care.
See, for me,
I will bribe your engineer if I have to. Just get it fucking done.
Is I don't have like the dedicated fiber lines at my I live yet.
Yeah.
No,
neither do I. I was the first guy in the village to get it done.
Because although I'm like a large town where I live, we're still classified as rural scum zone. You know,
Yeah, no, I'm the same. Like, my village is still classed as like rural scummery, but like,
yeah. I think
I was just like, I'll pay the 200 to get it done, like, myself. I don't give a shit. Just get it done.
Like, any relatives come from like my sister's sides, like their partners, refer to where we live as Emmerdale Farm.
That's fair.
You know, I mean, we are surrounded, the entire town surrounded by fields and shit and farmland, so I can understand somewhat what they're about.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, we didn't get it. So because like first that was fine for me up until like the last like 4 months.
Yeah.
Then it started really shit because we had that problem connection back in October, remember? Where we couldn't
Yeah.
get it all for the stream. So I changed to Shell. Again, Shell's been okay up to now, and now it's starting to get issues
Yeah.
with Shell. Right? I mean, look at the camera blip on my fucking camera. I still can't get that fucking fixed.
Yeah.
And I've tried.
I still think it's just a compression issue more than anything else. Like,
It's got to. It can't be. I've checked everything on my system. It can't be anything on my system that's causing it.
yeah, I think it's Discord itself that's struggling to do it.
What too much data do you think is trying to come through the line?
Yeah, because like when you're not streaming it like through Discord, it's fine. And like if you are sharing a screen with me, but we're not streaming to YouTube, it's still fine. So like, I think it's just like because like you've got 3 fucking like data sets running at the same time, and Discord's handling 2 of them. It's you're like it's struggling to like process all the data and get everything where it needs to go.
The only thing I think of is change out to a different like call system, like using Zoom or Skype or something like that, and test that.
Yeah, I don't know. I refuse to use Zoom.
I've used Skype, so.
And yeah, because like with Skype would be limited to an hour and a half, so it'd have to keep fucking redoing the call and Skype's a fucking bollock. I literally only have a Skype account so I can keep in touch with my American uncle.
The problem with that only one option for us. Google Meet, which is shit,
I'm not using Google Meets.
or StreamYards and pay the 20 quid a month.
No. Fuck you. We're using Discord. Suffer. Deal with a blippy camera, you pussy.
You can return that. I was going to wear that in our wedding night. Only lip gloss in here. Suffer. I love that joke.
Like, just fucking yeah. Just put up with the blippy camera, bitch. Fuck you.
Was that me? It annoys me, but it's going to be worse for you.
Honestly, it literally doesn't annoy me in the slightest. Like, I don't really give a shit. Like, for the sake of a little fliff every once in a while, it's fine. Like,
I'm a perfectionist when it comes to tech. I want it to work.
it does work, just not necessarily as intended.
Right, anyway. I want this a bit for you. Listen to this when bullshit comes out next.
That is deemed worthless, and now the state is after him. But it gets cooler and more interesting. We get a little bit of history behind what's going on, so let's keep it going.
This is because there is no exit for people who have bought. We launched
That's
an
right.
exchange. The exchange technology failed. Things went downhill.
It's like, do you
get that one?
I did, yeah.
So, they invest in the coin and give no exit strategy for the coins. Oh, sorry, they did, but it failed.
It's not a good idea.
Coin them, it failed. I don't know how it failed, but it failed, apparently. Right? The next part is what I love. Right? And I feel sorry for Leon because he dies.
I promise you guys it's not worthless. I understand that you bought it and there's no way to sell it and get your investment back, but you have to understand that just holding the token is getting you closer to God.
Forward, we've just been waiting on the Lord literally for a miracle. So the charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been 1.3.
He's not even fucking denying it. Oh my god. She's like, yeah, we did that. You're not supposed to admit to that, you dickhead. That's fraud.
See,
that's a crime.
Yeah, where people say we stole money. We did. Yeah.
Yeah, we did that, yeah.
Even fucking denying it!
Out of, I think it was a total of $3.4 million.
Oh, it's worse!
$1.3, $500,000 went to the IRS, and a few $100,000 went to a home remodel that the Lord told us to do. So how this...
I'm sorry, the board? I'm sorry, the board? You raised $3.4 million from your congregation for this cryptocurrency that's going to get you closer to God, and you sent a bunch of money to the IRS, and then you remodeled your home because the board told you to? Who's on the board, by chance? Watching this...
No, he said the Lord told him to do it.
God told them to remodel his house.
Yeah.
What, was God not a fan of the fucking drapes, was he not?
God
didn't care for the fucking weird right angle in the east wing, you know? Fucking...
The gods who I prefer and blessed to, Odin, All-Father, try to redecorate my house.
Yes. The paint is fuggly and starting to chip.
It's white paint, fuck you.
I don't like white paint.
I'll get some blood later, don't worry.
Make it the color of the All-Father's foreskin.
Okay.
Purple.
I was going to say there actually is a story about his foreskin, so...
And it probably... Yes. Purple guy, dude. Odin had purple foreskin.
Speaking of a weird story about foreskin, quickly. Right?
Okay.
In the Bible, there's a story about Jesus' foreskin when he was circumcised.
Yes.
Do you know where it was put?
I have no fucking clue.
Well, apparently, after he was circumcised, the Lord came down, picked it up, carried it away, and became the rings of Saturn.
Yeah, that sounds about right for the Bible, yeah.
Which means one of two things. Right, one, Saturn's much smaller than we thought.
Or two, Jesus was built.
Yeah. No wonder...
The long schlong of the Lord. My lordy, lordy, lord, the long schlong of the Lord.
As I said, no wonder he's a virgin. For fuck's sake, ain't like so that. Nope, not happening.
Just, nope. No thank you.
That ain't fitting in here.
Just, I'd like to walk. No thank you. I enjoy not being fucking crippled.
Also, the church has confirmed one thing which I do love. Right, I don't love it, but I do love it at the same time. They confirmed Jesus' mother's age.
She was, if I recall correctly, 17 according to the Old Testament. New Testament rather, if I recall.
Go lower.
Was it lower? I remember it being 17.
It's lower.
15.
Lower still.
12.
Between 12 and 14.
I mean, that checks out for the time period, to be fair.
Yes, but remember, Joseph,
right,
age has been confirmed at 37.
Again, for the time period that the Bible happened in, that was pretty common, so like...
Yeah, but the Bible, the church for a long time said Mary was 20 when she gave birth to Jesus.
Yeah. If you ask me, that's still too young to have a kid, but like, you know.
Better than 12.
It's still like... I mean, fuck Fat Man T, you remember being 20. I remember being 20.
No,
Were you ready to have kids at 20?
I don't remember being 20, that's the problem.
Oh, That's even more to my point. Like,
It
I remember being 20. That was only last year. I was not ready to have children last year. I'm not ready to have children now. I don't think I'll ever be ready to have children.
At 20, I was working as a chef in hell and had a
Exactly.
alcohol addiction.
Exactly. You were not ready to be a father.
I wasn't a very good human at that point, never mind anything else.
Yeah, we're still not pretty good humans.
No.
We're fucking fantastic devils, but we're not good people.
No. Again, though, what's best was right? I'm technically godparents to all my nieces and nephews.
Mm-hmm.
So it's my job in the Catholic eyes to teach them about God.
Yes.
That's probably the single biggest mistake the Catholic Church ever given me the power to do so.
It's something I do like look forward to one day, is being a godparent. I don't want to be a dad, but I would happily be a godfather. Like that would be acceptable. I'd be alright being like the godfather. It's also like the weird uncle, much like my godfather. He's like that one weird uncle who you see like a couple times a year, and like 9 times out of 10 you just kind of turn up at a family gathering, get slightly drunk, teach you about tax evasion, and then walk into a wall on the way out.
Yeah.
I want to be that uncle. I want to be that weird uncle that's also the godfather, where I turn up, I get slightly too drunk, I teach you tax evasion, and I walk into a wall on the way out the front door.
The problem is
Or to look for a toilet.
we're less likely to teach them about tax evasion and more about how to create the horrendous war crimes and get away with it.
Yes. I mean, you know Kylo. Like, he's been on the show before, folks at home. Like, I remember, like, this was before we even started this show, right? This is going back a couple of years now. I was on call, like, on PlayStation with Kylo, right? And I got shit-faced, right? I was gone, right? And fucking, Kylo had to, like, go away for a piss, right? And I think we were playing Fortnite at the time. And he was like, I'm gonna put my little brother on the mic for a little bit, like, let him play, right? While I go for a piss. I was like, aye, no bother. Like, I'll keep the young and entertained, it'd be fine. Fat Man T, I was left alone with this child aged 9 for about 10 minutes, and in that time I taught him how to build a pipe bomb.
Yeah.
I don't know why I felt the need to teach this child how to commit domestic fucking terrorism, and how I pulled that off in 10 minutes. But in the space of 10 minutes, I taught him step by step how to build a pipe bomb, the best places to use said pipe bomb in the United States of America, and had it committed to his memory in 10 goddamn minutes.
Yes, Commander Racker taught him in 10 minutes.
While drunk.
Commander Racker taught him in 10 minutes.
This is the thing, I was drunk, and I got to the point where he had it memorized, step by step, how to do the whole process. In 10 minutes. Kylo came back after it was 10 minutes, and, like, overheard, like, our end of the conversation, took the headset off his little brother, and just went, what the fuck are you teaching my little brother back there, buddy? And I was like, oh, I've just taught him how to build a pipe bomb and commit domestic terrorism, and he was like, you realize that's my youngest brother, right? Like, he's an idiot. He's gonna do it. I was like, yeah. And? You're both gonna go to jail. Wrong. I never told him he should do it. I just taught him how to do it.
Yes, I give him knowledge.
Legally speaking, yes. Legally speaking, I gave him information. I did not tell him how to use the information.
That's my legal standpoint.
Or that he should use the information, so legally, I'm good.
That's my standpoint. The show every time I teach someone how to do some horrendous shit. I give information.
That's the thing, the law agrees with you. Legally, you're fine.
I teach you something, it's up to you whether you do it or not.
Yes.
You know? Probably what doing
Kylo very nearly booked a plane ticket to beat my ass. It was...
What do about America though, right? In America, you got a hobby as an explosive hobby. Where you can make homemade IEDs, take them to a bomb range for the day, and detonate them for fun.
Yes. That's a whole ass hobby you can do. You can do it here too.
You can, but it's more knocky over here.
It's very difficult to do it here, but you can do it.
But though, unlike America though, we can buy gunpowder easy as fuck.
Yes, gunpowder is easy as hell to get hold of out here.
Which is disturbing in more than one way.
Yes.
It's allowing me access to that gunpowder. Because I know in America you buy it like in small tins, you buy like 400 or 500 grams tins.
Yeah.
Right, I checked the English selling market for gunpowder.
Oh, yeah, we can buy it by the ton.
Yeah, our smallest tin you can buy is a kilo.
Yeah.
They should not give me a kilo of explosives at any size for any reason.
The worst part is as well is if you get gunpowder, legally in Britain, due to a couple of loopholes in our like firearms laws, you can build a blunderbuss, a cannon, or a flintlock, and the government cannot do a dick about it.
Yes, because of grandfather weapons, which is weird.
Oh, this thing, like, not only can you buy and own one because of grandfather law, you can build your own.
Yes.
Because due to how the firearm laws are worded, they're not technically guns.
No.
Because they don't fire bullets.
No, the fire projectiles that falls under the crossbow.
Yes.
Lord.
It fires a projectile instead of a bullet. So it isn't technically a gun. It's a gun, but it's not technically a gun.
Yes, and my dad told me how to build a flintlock rifle. Rifle. It doesn't use rifle rounds. It uses like the pellets.
Yes.
And the pattern uses, because the specific one made back in the 1820, called the Hexagon Diamond Express Model 4.
I'm familiar. It's a beautiful weapon.
By Smith & Wesson.
Yes.
Because I used a special mode to make hexagon-shaped bullets, which was accurate as hell.
And that bitch puts a golf ball-sized hole in a man, and the man behind him, and the man behind him.
Yes. It's accurate to about 200 yards, compared to like the day of Musket where it's like 50 yards, and you're lucky to hit somebody. I think it was beautiful.
Especially if it's smoothbore. If it's smoothbore, you're just gonna nail the neighbor's dog. It's...
Yeah. That's why they say dueling with pistols back in the day was such a fuck off, because like you stand there 10 paces, fire and miss.
Yeah.
I don't miss by a little bit people, but like you fire each other and you've killed someone 20 miles away.
Yeah. And that's like 20 miles to the right of you, not in front of you. It's 20 miles to the right. The gun's pointed forward and the bullet fucks off that way. Just...
Yeah, Jimmy's like, and we go this way, and this way. You know? Probably right, that reminds me. The southern state, has brought dueling back among senators.
Yes, senators are allowed to duel again in the south of America.
Yeah, I wonder what the rules are on that to duel. Because
I believe it's a first blood duel. It's not. They're not allowed to duel to the death anymore, but they've brought it back to first blood or first injury.
I think it's saber rules, so it's like first draw from the stomach.
Yeah.
The rules are, but I love that idea. You know, sir, I believe my argument to stand in the Senate. What proof do you have, Senator? I will duel him and prove it under God's law. I've had it to the duel. Bring in the sacred sabers.
I mean, this is the thing, right? They cannot make that a thing here in Britain because I'll be prime minister in under a week.
Oh, aye.
Because I won't even get voted in. I'll just keep challenging politicians to duels until I fight my way into the prime minister's chair. Then when election time comes round, I won't even put my name on the ballot. Let someone else take it, and then just do it again.
Yeah.
And just keep fucking killing the prime ministers completely legally to become prime minister again.
The problem, I don't even need a sword. I've got a sword to do it with.
Oh, this thing, like, I'll take the sword, I'll use a sword, but I'm not gonna kill the guy with the sword. No, the sword's there for defensive purposes. I'm just gonna punch him in the throat.
Just that.
Oh no, I'd let him swing, block, parry riposte, bang in the head, bang in the throat, done. If I get you hard enough in fucking jugular with a fist, you're gonna suffocate, and it's gonna be incredibly funny.
Probably, I guarantee you, most politicians would not duel. They'll do the rule of second.
Yeah, they'd get a champion to take their place.
Guaranteed. And
I'd still take that fight.
I guarantee I knew who the second would be. They'd just go to like London or Bradford, find a random chav.
Yeah, they'd get like a chav or a Ned to fucking take their place. Just.
Yeah. Alright, I've got a knife now. I'll stick you like, you know, like.
I'm gonna fucking wet your blood. Come on then, dickhead. Bonk. Stab. Done.
I've got this knife, you see. Yes, you bought a knife from the market for £1.
Yeah, so you have it. That's not a knife. Draws a long sword. This is a fucking knife.
The problem, like, most of those knives you see them carry around, right? I've seen them. And it's basically just a mild steel piece of shit.
Yeah,
They
they're
say,
utter
"Cool."
trash.
By doing...
There's some of the they're some of the jokiest fucking knives in the country, and I mean, I adore the people that carry those knives and think they're fucking hard, because I'll wet your blood. The only thing you're fucking wetting with that, mate, is like your fucking mother's loins. Like, fucking put it down.
Out of embarrassment.
Yeah, like, the only thing you're wetting round here is people's pants, because we're pissing ourselves laughing at you. Put it down.
Or the little kitchen knife, the stuff in the grandmother's knife drawer.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, diddums. That knife was built in 1901! That can't even hold a fucking edge anymore, and you think you're gonna wet me with it.
Yeah.
Oh, diddums, I'm gonna paint your fucking house! Come here!
What's best part is, like, I love, like, one thing I do love is the knife making came popular, right, amongst certain groups like us. Right?
Yes.
What's become more popular though is knife sharpening videos. And people take the hobby of knife sharpening.
Nah,
Right.
but it's so satisfying to sharpen a blade.
Yeah, probably
There's something just sexual about taking a blunt as fuck blade and turning it into a lethal killing machine.
probably right. One of my therapists came and said he got into doing it. Right?
Yes.
Now, as you know, I'm a chef and I sharpen via whetstones rather than actually using steels because it's a better edge. Go on, shows it. And oh my god, apparently according to him in his class, he's like hired student at doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I was embarrassed for him watching him do it.
I can imagine.
You know, he like literally just ruined my edge on my chef knife. Because like I've got like
just like, give me the knife. Let me show you how it's done.
Well, yeah, I mean, on my knives, I've got a 70-degree angle for my edge.
Nice.
Right, it's a very razor edge, which is not advised. Right, he ground it to a 28-degree edge.
Right.
That's what I want to know. I'm not making a cup knife here. Or an axe.
Yeah, why did you do that?
But that time with the tool is about 28 degrees. I'm thinking, no one does 20 degrees unless you're making a camp knife.
No, you want your comfort zones are 12 to 17. Those are like, that's the regions you're aiming for here, bud.
No, if you're doing like a hardcore like axe, obviously 20 is best bet for axe.
If you're going for an axe, yeah, but if you're going if you're doing knives and swords, you want anywhere from like 12 to 17.
Yeah.
All an average out of about 15 average. Like that's your degrees that you aim for most murder blades.
I mean, this one's my like utility knife, right? Which you've seen, right? You look at that edge, right? That's
I mean,
that's like something like that's about 10 degree on that thing.
I mean, if I pull out Suzanne here, like, I mean, because most of my blades, I don't measure the angle. I just do it by eye with a grindstone.
Yeah, that's
all I have anymore. But
that's around, I would say, probably 18 to 19 degree.
I would say I think she's about an 18 because she's kind of chunky. I mean, she's not been sharpened in a while, but like she can still cut. She's got like some bite to her still, but not a lot. Like I mean look, I can pretty safely run my finger over the blade.
Yeah.
I
got this recently, right? That's on that side is a 1500 grit whetstone.
Yeah.
And that one is a 5000 grit polisher.
Nice.
And that's why I got that recently. That's what I've been using the sharpness knife on. And I've got that. I shaved that knife. You know.
I mean, my baby here. She's not been sharpened since October. I mean, because I like to give my knives like an off period over the winter where like they don't get sharpened. I'll usually do like their last sharpening of the year around like October, September, and then leave them over the winter.
Now I didn't hear from my dad his 10,000 grit oil stone.
Oh.
Polishing stone, which he used to use to sharpen his knives on, and he sharpened up his Bowie knife, but he just dropped it accidentally.
Yeah.
Right? And back then he was wearing like thick workman's denim, so like that triple layered denim shit. He went straight to the denim, cut his leg, and hit the floor.
Well, yeah.
You got it wrong for my mum, so I would pick it up for that one.
I tell you, like the one I've been looking at recently for like a new sharpening tool. like the new ceramic sharpening discs they're doing.
They honestly got
Because like they're meant to be so fucking good.
they're not.
I've heard they're like fucking some of the top line stuff. The ones they're doing at the minute online, like, but
Right, they're not bad for like, a quick sharpen. Like, you just want to maintain sharp.
yeah,
You know, you got your chef knife, you quick sharp, then start cutting again. They're not bad for like the tumbler one that's quite up at the moment.
yeah, that's the ones I mean, like little tumbler discs that you just fucking.
They're not bad for that. But if you were doing a good re-edging or a good like maintain edge, like I do once a week on all my knives,
Yeah,
you want sort of like a good fit. Your first set you took like a 500, 1,000, 1,500, a 2,000, then you want a polishing stone around 5 to 10,000 grit.
yeah,
Again, you want to start like 500, get the edge marked in, 1,000, get the edge refined, 1,500, refine that edge, then polish the edge off. Then a good strop to
Yeah.
make the burrs off. Admittedly, that's a long process, I must admit. But that's the process I go through when I get a chance to. You know?
yeah. I mean, I like with knives like this one I'm holding now. Like I'll normally do these guys like once a month, give them a sharpen up because like it's rare to get used.
I remember
But
once
like
a week.
like my more regular use knives, like my kitchen knives, like
Mm-hmm.
like if I know it's getting there, I usually just use like my knives until I know they need a sharpen, like it's starting to struggle. With jobs, and then I'll give it a sharpen up, which is usually like every 3-4 months.
Yeah, I give them the quick sharp before I start work. But then every week I take all my knives out the drawer, clean them down, give them a good sharp across the stone, then store them again.
Yeah,
Now my sword, my combat sword I have, right, that I haven't done it in a while, so it's probably rusted as fuck by now, because my sister's got it.
probably.
So that's a good clean when I get back. Is I used to give that sharpen once a month on the whetstone
Yeah,
to maintain its edge. I give it a good clean, and then re-oil it and all that type of stuff to get it ready in case I need it. And yes, people, I am trained to use it, so be warned on that one.
don't bring in the fat man to his house anytime soon. You know, like.
No, because I'm planning. Because I found an American website recently that's willing to import the electronic matches and detonators back over to the UK for my pyros for airsoft
Oh,
and that. And I found them doing landmines as well.
fun.
So I'm thinking about ordering some of them for my airsoft collection.
Yes.
You know, not for like house security or anything like that. No, definitely not.
This back in post, I'm realizing he said it was the Lord that told him to, not the board. So, well, anyways, it's kind of more funny this way, to be honest. So, my bad for not hearing it correctly. Looking, checking the documents. Oh, it's you and your wife. You and your wife are the board, aren't you? I don't know that. I'm just assuming.
In 21 to walk away from our marketing company, and he said, I'm going to do a new thing. And then he took us into this cryptocurrency. It was a different cryptocurrency other than index coin at the time. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam. And so the Lord says, give that to them, but also give them a 10x. And I'm like, well, where's this liquidity going to come from? And the Lord says, trust me.
All right, so this video.
Hang on. So he was doing one cryptocurrency. Then somebody in and said, do this cryptocurrency. It was a scam. He questioned the scam, and God told him to go with it because it will work.
Yes.
Found out it was a scam. Prayed to God, and God says, just keep going. It will work. Don't worry. Everything will pan
Trust.
out.
That's exactly what he's claiming. Yes.
This man is the most monumental idiot that's ever crossed our planet. And Darwinism
Or
should
he's very schizophrenic.
should take effect immediately. Or he's a goddamn liar and a scammer.
A creative scammer, but a scammer nonetheless.
I don't know what I put my bet on that one. I mean,
Oh, my money's on Scam Artist.
Yeah,
Like,
I wish it was Darwinism in action, but I doubt it. I mean, I know he's American, but still.
On Twitter we're watching right now, it's an abbreviated video. You can clearly see there's a few parts that are cut out, but you're getting the gist of what this guy's talking about. Basically, he's admitting that it was a scam. The Lord told him to do this. He realized it was the scam, and the Lord told him to continue showing it to his followers.
Cryptocurrency other than index coin at the time. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam.
You're the one that made the fucking thing. It wasn't the Lord. You did. Are you telling me the Lord told you to make a scam and you were beside yourself that you
Are you
didn't
bored?
know? You're like, oh, geez, I thought this was going to be a real token that people
Are
could
you
make
bored?
money off of, but the Lord
No,
told me
no,
to
I'm
do it,
just-
and the Lord scammed me, so I...
Found my knife.
And
So
the
now
Lord
I'm
says,
playing with
give
it.
that to him, but also give them a 10x. And I'm like, well, where's this liquidity going to come from? And the Lord says, trust me. Well, as money is coming in,
Bro, hey, where's the money going? I just invested 10K. Am I going to get some returns on that? 5%, 10%? Oh, don't trust me? Well, guess what? The Lord said, trust me, bro.
we would be sowing it. And at first it was hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars, then tens of thousands of dollars. Money would come in, we tithe, we sow, more money would come in. And so we were just always under the
I don't know
impression
who's worse.
that God was going to provide, that the source was never ending, that God was doing
This
a new
guy
thing,
or
and
freaking
that we had nothing
Logan
to
Paul
worry about. And
This guy.
and his scam.
we sold
Like, Logan Paul at least tried to deny his involvement.
no clear exit. We did. We took God at his word and sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. And so the prosecutors have to take
We took God at his word, man. There's not, like, I'm not going to go
Don't
down
you
the
dare.
rabbit hole right now.
Don't you dare say the prosecutor's got to take God to court.
He's gonna take God to court. Bet. I will bet money right here, right now. Give it a year. That motherfucker's gonna try and sue the church. Bet.
No, what you're going to do is you're going to go and say, right, my lawyer's present. Who's your lawyer? Jesus. Because I have heard people do that. Jesus is
Yeah.
my lawyer. Well, where can I get in contact with Jesus? Heaven.
The Bible.
I'm going to punch you in the throat.
Now of like, but to me, this is just a very, like, this is like an in-your-face version of prosperity preaching. A lot of these motherfucking grifters that do the selling
big-
holy water, where it's like,
I remember the old fashioned days when they're on the stage doing the show. Come on, call in, donate, call in, come on. Get on the phone and call in. I remember those
Look
back
at
in
you
the,
children in fucking need.
I remember those days back in the days of the church doing that all the time, and me sitting at home laughing my ass off every time they're trying it. I thinking, which idiot phoned in and donated money to this?
Honestly, I still refuse to donate to children in need, like on Red Nose Day and shit. Still refuse.
Why?
Anything that BBC does on the television, like that raises money for charity, I refuse. The fuck do you mean why? You were alive when it happened. You know exactly why.
There's many things that happen with children need. Now that down.
Fucking- It relates to what we're watching in this particular video. It's a similar vibe.
Ah, that one.
Yes. You know, the secret bank accounts that are
Yeah.
alleged to exist, where a lot of the money allegedly still resides.
I thought you were with the pedo scam with the children need one.
No. It's the BBC. There was always going to be a fucking pedophile incident. Come on.
My still favorite one with folks accused Pudsey of being a paedophile.
This thing, I would have overlooked the pedophile problems if the money was actually going where they fucking said it was, you know? But the money isn't going where it says it is, and that's worse than pedophilia, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Like, don't try and take advantage of my kind heart, you fucking cunts.
Man, I rarely donate charities at the best times. To be honest.
Yeah, like, unless it's a good cause and I have spare cash, I'm not donating.
Tell you what I did do was a guy's come around mine for blind children and children with severe epilepsy,
Yes.
right? And he used to sell pins
Yeah.
and that. I used to buy those pins. A, because the money did go to charity because I knew who the guy was, and B,
I did, yeah.
I like pins.
Yeah.
I've got a hat full of the damn pins now.
The only charity I still donate to every single year is, like, Poppy Scotland.
Yeah.
You know, like, for the war veterans and that. Like, on Poppy Day.
Yeah.
I do that every single year because, well, I've got a lot of family that were in the military, so, like, it's a close to home kind of an issue.
I say the only person that was in the military technically was my dad and me.
Yeah.
I still don't believe my dad wasn't in the military at some point. To be honest. Officially.
I mean, it would make sense if he was.
Officially, he wasn't part of the military. They deny him, but he's got a
On
military
paper,
pension.
he was a civilian contractor.
But he's got a military pension. Work that one out.
Hey, he was a civilian contractor. Don't worry about it.
It's like all for the kingdom of God. They're better at twisting their words to make it feel like you're doing something that's going to get you close
Let's
to
tell you
heaven.
something,
This
fuck.
dude is just using it as
What?
a crutch.
You're drawing a knife in
Be
your
like, hey
foot.
guys, me and my wife,
Ah,
who
joke's
are
on you, I'm sat
ex-marketing
cross-legged.
professionals, ditched our marketing company to grift a bunch of religious people and blame it on God. At least he's being a little more flagrant about it, so it's just obvious that he's like, hey guys, I scammed you, but God told me to. Sorry about that. Thanks for the 1.3 million, by the way.
And so the prosecutors have to take that and say, these people willingly sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. What we're praying for and what we're believing for still is that God is going to do a miracle. God is going to work a miracle in the financial sector.
Oh. God is now a tech genius.
Yes. I mean, hey, he's meant to be fucking omnipotent, isn't he? Like,
God's gonna get Elon Musk, dig his hand into his brain with a little fucking mutant, and make him fix it.
yes, that'll be the day. The day Elon Musk fixes something, that'll be the fucking day.
That's when the boat ends.
The day Elon Musk fixes something is the day I start going back to fucking church.
The problem with Elon Musk is basically just a facsimile of a human, isn't he?
I mean, yeah, he really is.
And it's getting worse and worse every day. You see a picture of him. You know, as a teenager, he looks somewhat human. Now he's getting worse and worse. Like, what the fuck?
He is slowly just evolving into a goblin, isn't he? It's weird.
Oh, he's showing his true self.
Yeah. He genuinely looks like a fucking goblin, doesn't he?
Mm.
He looks like an albino goblin. It's weird.
He does like something you've seen D&D as one of the BBGs.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
He looks like if Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars and Elvis Presley had a love child that also fell in love with Philly cheesesteaks.
And then that Philly cheesesteak had a bastard sex with a freaking hobgoblin.
Yeah.
And Elon Musk came out the cheese.
Listen, guys, I want to be real clear, okay? Yes, we created a cryptocurrency and sold it to all y'all under the guidance of God, knowing that there would be no way for you to recoup your money. We knew that. We created a cryptocurrency where basically you just gave us money and there was no way for you to get your money back. You couldn't even sell it on an exchange. It was a complete scam, total bullshit. But I need to be clear about this because this is the most important part. God told us to do it. So the SEC is after us, which is crazy because what they don't understand is that this was God's will. If the SEC weren't heathenish bastards, they would know that the will of God is being enacted by my wife and I through this unexitable cryptocurrency scam. Thank you, Jesus.
If the
Anyways, I saw
SEC
this
would just
video on
let me
Twitter,
be and
my
let me
mind
be
was like,
me.
I'm like, holy shit, prosperity preaching, but in the 21st century. It's like they're not selling holy water now, they're just selling unexitable cryptocurrency under the same grift. It makes so much sense. You're just modernizing
Blizzard's holy water
the
actually got
same
holy because
religious
water.
grift. And they do it in America, and you'll find out later he travels overseas to Africa to do it there when his grift runs out in America. The crazy part is that, like, he claims that he and his wife, Caitlin, who is also a defendant in this case, they pocketed 1.3 million, right? He comes out straight up and says it's true. He says 500 went to the IRS and another 500K went to a home remodel that the Lord told us to do. It's just fucking insane, but the story goes deeper. Let's look into Eli's past a little bit before we go on. Now, a lot of this background comes from a 27-page legal document that was filed
What the
by
fuck are you doing?
Colorado's Department of Regulatory Agencies, and my team
looking
went
for a
through it
thing.
and picked apart some of the most notable parts thanks to them. Eli is the senior pastor of a church called Victorious Grace Church. Now, interestingly, this church does not have a physical location, but is run through social media websites only. I find this
tent.
especially interesting because it really...
That church is a tent in the middle of fucking Alabama.
You're a tent in the middle of Alabama.
Here's the tent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You love having big, sweaty, burly woodsmen inside of you, yet tent. I kind of didn't catch the first half of your sentence. What? I just heard tent in the middle of Alabama and just kind of went with it.
Alright. Apparently,
What are you talking about?
his church he runs
Yeah.
has no physical location.
Yeah, that
Oh.
sounds about right.
It's all on social media. I'm saying for these kind of people, that church is a tent in the middle of Alabama.
Yeah, probably, actually, yeah.
Sheds a light on the business side of religion in church in general. When you look at like retail brick and mortar stores, how everything is shifted online, stores that used to sell things by walk-through traffic and have communities like they just moved online to make more money. Churches are doing the same thing. You no longer need like a physical location with a big steeple. If you can just sell your message to people and find a community online, next thing you know, you got a bunch of people that are in it to win it with you, go Jesus, and all of a sudden you're a crypto expert and you sell them a fucking bullshit coin that steals their money and you remodel your house. Now, if you try to go to the church's website, victoriousgrace.org, it's currently unavailable, which is not shocking. And in this case, we find out that Eli found the Lord and became a pastor 20 years ago while he was in prison. According to an article by the Daily Beast, he was arrested multiple times in his early life from numerous crimes, which he also recounts in a story on a podcast that he had with his wife titled The Secret Place. Unfortunately, the podcast only made it 3 episodes in. I assume they eventually figured out how to make money through scamming people and didn't need to search for that sponsor money through the podcasts anymore.
So, why am I surprised that you became a preacher in prison?
Because that's like how everyone finds God.
But there ain't no sex.
Yeah.
Is that the point where they said, please God, make this stop?
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Where is my remote control?
I have no idea.
Where is the Moatman Mole? Someone find the Moatman Mole.
So that mess? No.
The Boatman Pole. Where the fuck's the Boatman Pole? There's the Boatman Pole. Ha 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 ha. Okay, bear with me. I'm checking something quietly in the background.
You see your actual Xbox works?
Huh?
You see your actual Xbox works?
No, I'm trying to get the controller to work. There. And then unplug. Okay, so that's died. Okay, that's why that's not doing that. That makes sense. Okay. Note to self: acquire a new one of those. Okay, Films. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh, wow.
My Xbox 360 came with a bunch of free shit installed. Nice.
What you got?
Pac-Man. We got Hexic, Galaga, Scramble, Uno.
We got the free shit. That's from the Xbox store.
Pretty much. I mean, a bunch of like demos as well, but like, yeah, pretty much. I can guess they're through there. Yeah, Dig Dug. We've got Dig Dug.
Prison time came from an aggravated motor vehicle theft. He ended up getting out of probation after appealing his 8-year sentence. 6 months later, he smashed a beer bottle over a guy's face at a party, leading to his second incarceration. Now looking at 22 years in prison, which is a long time, he appealed for yet another reconsideration and succeeded. So he stayed out after this appeal and was on fire for the Lord, which he found in prison. Who he found in prison, excuse me. One of his old acquaintances was quoted saying, even back in high school, I remember he was definitely already an entrepreneur, but he was also known as a serious sketchball. One Bear Creek High School classmate told the Daily Beast he was just always shifty. You guys know those type of people, right? It's like they seem nice, they're cool on the surface, they're friendly, they're outgoing. Anytime you spend a considerable amount of time with them, you're thinking, this motherfucker makes me feel uneasy, right? Just like, you feel a little greasy after a few hours. Clearly one of these dudes. Now, I'm not saying there's not people who've gone to prison and been rehabilitated and gone on to do great things. The Nelson Mandelas of the world. But Eli doesn't seem to fall onto that side of the train tracks, given his recent track record of despicable bullshit. Now, his wife, Caitlin, well, she's considered the ordained marketplace minister for the church, which in layman's terms means she's just in charge of marketing their bullshit, and they put the word...
Don't worry about it.
They did!
Did what?
Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Read that.
An ordained marketplace minister, yes.
That's just... That's some balls to claim that title. I'm sorry, but that's... Wow.
Minister in there to make it sound very religious. Both of them have marketing backgrounds, and once Eli found God in jail and they got out and caught fire for the Lord, they clearly used that marketing background to market the story of Jesus to pocket their congregation's money for a kitchen remodel. Both defendants, Eli and Caitlin, have many years of experience in the marketing industry. Through defendant, Grace-led marketing, defendants, Eli and Caitlin, assisting companies with marketing needs and fundraising through crowdfunding websites like Indiegogo and Kickstarter. Their website is currently disabled, blah, 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 because they're being subpoenaed and under charges, so shit's starting to fall apart, essentially, is what that's saying. So when you look at this with a bird's eye view, this whole, the Lord told me to do it, and we're trusting in the Lord for this cryptocurrency to manifest out of thin air and make you guys money after we've taken all of it, seems a little bit bullshit when they come from a marketing background and are more likely to be using their expertise to drain you of your funds. To give you even a better idea of just how much of a grift this whole man's life has been, we read this. Former acquaintances are stunned by Regalato's journey, from jail for boosting cars to Denver marketing maven, who raised more than $1 million for Kickstarter and Indiegogo projects, to RV living online preacher. He claimed to have worked with Apple co-founder Steve Wozniak and Wikipedia creator Jimmy Wales, and he sold online courses on Udemy. A representative for Wozniak said he had never heard of Regalato and speculated he may simply have purchased a customized video from Wozniak on Cameo. So this dude has spent his life social engineering bullshit to try and lift money out of people's pockets. And the God told me to do a cryptocurrency scheme is just a new iteration of that same grift he's been doing his whole life. Now, the main takeaway of this 27-page legal document is that the commissioner of the Colorado Securities Exchange asked for a number of things, including a temporary restraining order and a freezing of assets to prevent the Regalatos from continuing to scam unsuspecting community members, and he was granted the request, so the Regalatos can't touch their money now and are unable to sell any more of the cryptocurrency, even though they already pocketed about 50% of what they raised to, you know, pay the IRS and add a new entertainment system to their fucking dining room. Let's take a look at Caitlin Regalato's LinkedIn profile to lighten the mood, shall we? Jesus, family, and business! Fucking idiot. Index Coin, a revolutionary cryptocurrency that indexes the top 100 cryptocurrencies to bring wealth into the kingdom of God. It's interesting to me that her LinkedIn is still up with the Index Coin bullshit. The Index Coin website is actually still up. You can go on it. You can find the white paper. And the crazy part about it is, like, I've spent a lot of time in Web3, and the way they launched this coin wasn't that dissimilar to how every Web3 company is launching a new product. They just did it in a way where the coin wasn't actually listed on any particular exchange, so when people bought it, even if the price of the coin went down or up, there was no way for them to even sell it. It wasn't an actual fucking coin. From the document, like other cryptocurrencies, the Index Coin needed a platform upon which it could be released and traded, i.e. an exchange. Defendant Eli, in a live question and answer event posted on YouTube in November 22, described the Kingdom Wealth Exchange as the place where Index Coin holders could turn their Index Coin to USD, elaborating that that's really the whole purpose and point of the exchange. The exchange goes live, that allows you to take your cryptocurrency and sell cryptocurrency and turn it into US dollars, or you can switch it out for other cryptocurrencies at that point. So that is the point of most crypto exchanges, is allowing you to transfer from crypto to USD to other cryptos and back and forth. And apparently for Eli, he thought instead of getting his shit listed on a regulated exchange, he was going to create his own exchange called the Kingdom of Wealth Exchange and keep it in-house. Well, turns out that never manifested, and it just, you get the picture.
Eli Regalato here. We've got some exciting updates today. Today is June 9th.
Hang on. Charles! It's like Vegas.
What's up? What?
I'm just seeing the image here he's got this guy put up of him wearing a face. I'm not too sure. Right, so I'm coming to an expert.
Okay.
Right. I don't know if you see look on your screen right now.
I am, yes. I'm over here.
Hello. Can you see the crucifix around his neck?
Vaguely, yes.
For a vague look from it, from my eye, isn't that the North Cross?
I would need to get a closer look. Let me finish what I'm doing. Right. Me. It looks like it, yes.
That's not a Christian symbol, is it?
No.
Just checking that.
As I can't really tell too well, but looking at it, the way it looks to me, like on the screen, it looks very much like a Norse cross. Yes.
It's an equal. It's from what I can tell, it's equal-sided cross with the wreath in the middle of it.
Ostensibly, yeah.
So that's the Norse cross, which is nowhere near Celtic, Christian whatsoever.
Well, there's two versions of the Norse cross. It depending on which one he is, like the argument can be made. So that, like, without getting a closer look at it,
all across the world,
I don't know.
We're gonna get things started off. I've asked some of our prophetic team to join us today. I'm gonna add Gary to the stream.
Gary,
can you
23
hear us?
seconds in, we got an exciting update. I'm so pumped. This is a 27-minute live stream from the Index Coin Twitter account, or X account, excuse me, which has 2,000 followers. Is still live. This is the last thing that was posted, June 9th, 2023. Before the SEC came down. And
instead of registering this index coin on National Exchange, they tried to build their own.
They did, yes. I heard that part. Yes, I had my headphones on, so.
Which is dumb.
Yes, it's a terrible idea.
They're trying to shut down their grip.
To join us. Second thing that you need to be aware of is Binance literally just halted trading in US dollars on its US exchange. Now, what's interesting about this is the Lord told us back on April 10th of this year, he said, do not go to the banks. The banks are a trap. So, and we see this now with one of the second largest cryptocurrency.
So you'll see there, he said the Lord told us, right? It seems to me, every single clip I've seen from Eli, anytime where there is an action that has happened that ends up being the wrong thing to do, he says the Lord told us, right? It's a get out of jail free card. The Lord told us that if we can fucking convince you to give us all your money, we can upgrade our house. The Lord told us.
Lord told me
that's
to
a 27-minute
sharks.
stream. We're not going to watch the whole thing, obviously, but he gets to a slide that gives us the tokenomics
How it works.
breakdown where he says the index coin sales percentage, 10% goes to tithes, which is normal. I feel like
Hang on.
most church index coin sales
Hang on, let me break down. That just is aliens, isn't it?
Yeah, 10% goes to TIFE, aliens, orphans, and widows. Now my assumption is he means like illegal aliens, as in like immigrants.
Yes, but most people say immigrants nowadays, not aliens.
Yeah. 23%. Wait, no, hold on. What? Hang on. Nah. No, the joke glasses are coming off. Hold on. No. Where are my actual fucking glasses? Hang on.
Oh shit.
You know Mr. Vegas is getting fucking serious when he's actually getting his reading glasses out to make sure he's not seeing shit. Fucking... No, where the fuck are my reading glasses?
I have no idea.
Neither the fuck do I. It's just like, no. Alright, fuck it. We'll be slightly blind, right? Index coin sales... Right, okay, so this is like... Right. Sales percentages, right? 10% of sales income
Goes to
going to the
aliens,
tithe.
orphan aliens.
23% of the index coin sale percentage is going into business operations. 67%... Right, no, hold on. Pen and paper. Pen and fucking paper, right? I'm no fucking expert, but that doesn't add up to me. Hold on.
80... No, just adds up. Just.
No, I don't believe you. Fucking... Right, so... Here's what we do. So 7 plus 3. 8, 9, that gets us a 10%. So 60, 70, 80, 90. Oh no, that does. Never mind. Okay. For a minute there, I thought like we weren't accounting for like fucking an extra 15% that was just being unaccounted for. But no, that's my bad.
The problem I've got with it though, right, is only 10% of this is going to tithe,
Yeah.
which is the charity side of it,
Yes.
right? 76% of it's held in liquidity.
67% is just being held.
Yeah. And the business operation cost is 23%? On a finance market?
Yeah, which is fucking low. Yeah, that's fucking low. Like, especially for a two-man crew, 23% business like expenses is fucking suspiciously low.
It's not especially high for a two-man crew. You're talking
It's not when you're running a fucking crypto set. It's not.
Yeah, but still, if you think of it
Like a two-man crypto job, you should be looking upwards of fucking 50 and 60.
Yeah.
Even if you've got like a 12-man crew, you should be looking at about 35% like income going to business ops.
No, problem what gets to me as well is that currently they've got 30,000.
Yeah, this is currently working out to 30 grand combined in Bitcoin, Ethereum, and whatever the fuck Quay is.
It's an Eastern market one.
That explains a lot, honestly. Yeah. What the what?
Problem is, you realise it, right? If that's true, that means they have a 0.1 of Bitcoin. Is about 20 grand.
Yeah.
At current market value, I think.
They'd have 0.1 Bitcoin, roughly, based on the last time I checked, 1.3 Ethereum, and about $600 worth of fucking Quay.
Yeah. Which is not a lot for the amount.
It's fuck all.
Where's this money going?
Percentage. 10% goes to tithes,
'Cause,
which
like,
is normal.
yeah,
I feel like in
pause,
most church communities,
pause.
10% is a
Hang
normal
on.
tithing rate. 23% goes to business operation.
What's that?
Because this really isn't like checking out here. So they got 3.odd million came in,
Yes.
right? They took out roughly half. Right? They took out like 1.27, right?
1.4.
Some of which went towards paying taxes. The rest they just kind of pocketed, right?
According to them, 500,000 went to IRS, 500,000 went to the house, and they pocketed 4.5.
Right. Where has the other $1.4 million gone? Because that should leave $1.4 million, give or take,
about 10
sat
Bitcoins.
in the business itself.
About 10
Yeah.
Bitcoins worth, give or take.
Where has that gone?
Gone.
Where?
I don't know.
If 67% of your of the business income is going to be held in like as liquidity, and that currently works out to 30,000, where is the rest of the business money? Where is the other 1.4 million fucking dollars?
Try and build the exchange and failed in it.
They tried to build an exchange,
Yes.
like a whole exchange market for a crypto,
Yes.
with a budget of $1.4 million.
Yes. Called, guess what? The Kingdom of Wealth. So instead of registering their big crypto on an actual exchange site, which was the A, cheap option, and B, the safer option for any crypto marketing, they try to build their own exchange so you can exchange not in USD, but also into other cryptos as well.
I need people to understand why I'm just annoyed. Trying to build a crypto exchange with a budget of $1.4 million would be like trying to fucking make the next Witcher game with a budget of 50 pence and a packet of quavers. It's nowhere near enough money to achieve what you're aiming for. It's not doable. It is impossible. You are a moron who doesn't understand the business you're trying to get into.
Excuse me. Not only that, though.
Like,
Not only that, though, right? Him and his wife do this are marketing, not computers.
the thing that's more important, like, even, like, let's say they hadn't pocketed the 1 point fucking odd million, right? They still kept all 3 million in the business.
Yeah.
That still isn't enough of a budget to build your own fucking crypto exchange.
No.
You'd be looking at upwards of 7 million to do that. From scratch.
I mean, 3 million might buy you the servers you need.
Yeah, 3 million to get you the service you need, and if you're lucky and have a friend who's willing to give you a discount, you might just get a very rudimentary exchange built at 3 million.
Yeah.
With some fucking negotiating, it's doable, but it's not going to be great. There's going to be a lot of problems.
Again,
7 million's a more realistic fucking marker.
again, that's having servers, but no power for their servers.
Like, nah, you know what? Fatman Tea, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I've knocked my microphone off the desk, trying to move the desk. That's, yeah. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'm frustrated. I'm confuzzled. I didn't sign up for this shit. God damn.
And 67% is held in liquidity, meaning it's on an exchange where people can buy and sell the coin. Currently, $30,000 combined in Bitcoin and ETH on KWE. That was before they raised 3+ million. Now, those tokenomics on the service aren't that bad. It looks like their plan is outlined there was to help the people, make sure the business had adequate funding, and to keep liquidity there to be used for the coin and exchange itself so people could trade in and out of the coin. But instead, they just took 1.3 million out of the 3.4, almost 50%, which Eli admitted to in the Twitter video we watched at the beginning of this, and he and his wife used that to enrich their life. Almost half of the total money went into their own pockets. To tout the safety of an investment, defendants told investors that the project had been audited by a trusted third party, but defendants omitted that the auditor had determined that defendant's project was unsafe and the defendants had submitted a mess of code. This part fucking kills me because in crypto, in Web3, where I spend a lot of time, you guys know this, it is a big deal. If you have a new project and you're trying to get users, you want to get audited by a third party to be like, hey, this is secure, the code looks good, it's safe. If people are going to be spending their hard-earned money and investing in this, it's going to be safe to some degree. It's a big deal to get audited by third parties and then share those results. And their results were so bad, instead of sharing the results, they just used the fact that, hey, we were audited as their leverage, but they weren't like, hey, by the way, we were audited, but our fucking code was dog shit and this project sucks. But they still used it as leverage, and people were just like, oh, they got audited, so that means, yeah, fucking take my money. Why are people so fucking dumb? Defendants also misrepresented to investors that Index Coin was a utility coin that was exempt from federal or state regulation. In reality, defendants admitted they were warned by attorneys that their proposal constituted an offering of securities. Defendants simply lied that the coin was a utility coin. So they knew at the jump that what they were doing was a violation of SEC code. What they were doing was offering an unregulated security, and they just tried to label it a utility coin to sidestep the regulators, but it's very clear that they had 100% wherewithal in knowledge that they were going into this in an effort to extract as much value as possible from the people that were willing to give them money without giving them anything in return. So they didn't deliver on their promises. They got subpoenaed by the SEC. They had their assets frozen. You would think, as a God-fearing man, he would see the error in his ways and try to right his wrongs. So what is he doing now? Is he trying to recoup the money that he lost from the people that trusted him? Is he repenting and asking God for forgiveness, even though it was God who told him to do all this? No, of course he isn't. He fled the country and he's over in Zambia, Africa, preaching and sharing the good word, aka taking the same fucking grift over to Africa because it already failed in the United States. It's exactly what Peter Popoff did. Once the US motherfuckers were like, hey, we've been buying this holy water for like 6 years and I still haven't gotten a $10,000 check on my mailbox. What the fuck's going on? Peter was like, you know what, let me fly over to Africa and take advantage of those poor motherfuckers because I'm starting to run out of runway here in the US. It's so fucked up. Eli was set to appear in court Monday, January 29th, 2024. That's like less than 2 weeks ago. Guess what? He skipped the court appearance because he was in Zambia, Africa at the Gifted Faith Ministry preaching about God and finances. Here is a clip from him in Zambia not that long ago. Let's take a peek.
Time for you to pull out your ATM card and bring the blessing that I have given you since eternity past and bring this into real time.
The fuck does that even mean?
You guys getting this?
Did you see this bitch? Look at this bitch in the audience. Like, look at her. She's like, hell yeah, ATM card. You brought me the blessings. She's like just nodding along. People are so fucking dumb.
1 Kings 7, 8 through 13. Then the word of the Lord came to him, saying, Arise, go to Zarephath, which belongs to Sidon, and stay there. Behold, I have commanded a widow there to provide for you. So he arose and went to Zarephath, and when he came to the gate of the city, behold, a widow was there gathering sticks.
So this is crazy, dude, because I've seen like this is just an observation right now from me to you, right? Because I've seen like hundreds of sermons in my life. This dude is so fucking bad at the grift. Like his eyes are locked on the iPad the whole time. He can't even recite a single Bible verse without referencing his iPad. The motherfuckers that are good at this have that shit on lock. They can walk around the stage. They can look you in the eye, and they can pull some shit from Deuteronomy 2. They can pull some shit from Habakkuk, some Old Testament shit, some New Testament shit. Bang! Hang their dick out. It's in your face, and it gets you laughing it up. This dude's sitting there with his iPad like, according to, what is this? Matthew 17, Samantha was there, and the Lord said, give us your credit cards. So what I want you to do now is to pull out your ATM card and swipe the square reader under your seat and donate as much as possible because it will get you into heaven. At least be fucking good at it.
And he called to her and said,
Look at him, hasn't broken eye contact.
Get me a little water.
Fucking.
Are you back?
Yes, I'm back. I've got a cup of coffee. I have a bagel, and I'm using a copy of Call of Duty Free from the Xbox 360 as a plate.
Okay, right. I give you
My bagel is very warm.
I give the highlights what you missed.
Okay.
Right? He launched this on Web 3.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He then claimed he was audited. Right? Which is a big thing for any Web 3 company. Right? You know that yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Except the audit said the code he was given out was wholly unsafe and worthless.
Mm-hmm.
He ignored that and just said he was audited as a flex. Then the FCC said, what you're selling is not a utility coin, but a security marker, which goes against our rules. They lied about that and kept going. Now, the liquidity part, right, that was 67%, right, that was supposed to be held on the site so people could actually buy that much worth of coin or trade the coin out.
Right.
That was supposed to be the flush fund for selling and trading the coins.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's gone, apparently. Right? That's just frozen at the moment.
Where?
No one knows. Now, at the moment, this video you're watching here, he was supposed to be in court on January the 14th.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't turn up. Do you know why he didn't turn up? Let me get a guess.
He was doing this.
Yes, you know where he's at.
I'm gonna guess, like a Christian fundraising thing.
He's in Zambia.
Why is he in Zambia?
Well, hang on.
Like, what is man doing in Zambia?
Zambia, Africa, at the Gifted Faith Ministry, preaching about God and finances.
Ah.
Here's a clip from him in Zambia.
I see.
Let's take a peek.
Time for you to pull out your ATM card and bring the blessing that I have given you since eternity past and bring this into real time.
The fuck does that even mean?
You guys getting this?
Did you see this bitch? Look at this bitch in the audience. Like, look at her. She's like, hell yeah, ATM
So
card.
he's only being charged for one grift and stealing money. So to solve his problem, he's went to Africa and did the same thing. Come on. You've got to admit, the balls are impressive.
Who's that? Woosa.
For people at home who don't realise why me and Vegas hate religion, we give you Exhibit A. And I know people saying, oh, that's not a real church, that's bullshit. Right? I will say, telling you again, most churches pull the same crap. Every fundraiser to fix the church roof.
Even though the Vatican State is sat on several $1 trillion worth of money.
And the rest.
King.
That's the land holdings they have in various countries. It's 7 trillion.
Yeah.
Not to mention the gold, silver finances they have. The banks they have their hands into.
Yeah.
Finance, furniture, cars, research, development, shipping, airlines. Yes.
Oh dear God, that's a point. The Vatican Church do R&D.
Yep, they do.
Oh dear Christ. That means the Papal States probably know how to build a fucking nuclear warhead.
Tell you what the biggest R&D project that's recently been involved in is the Higgs boson. They sunk about 3 billion into that.
Oh, they've not been funding the Higgs boson research, have they?
Yep, they sunk 3.4 billion into that the past 5 years.
Oh, that makes so much fucking sense.
In fact, one of the cardinals is one of the head researchers there.
Oh, you're fucking kidding.
I'm not.
Why are they letting a cardinal do the research on the Higgs boson?
Because they're trying to find the God particle. Also,
fuck it, I'll bite. What's a God particle, Fat Man T?
the Higgs boson God particle is supposed to be the first particle that existed at the beginning of the time and space.
Mm-hmm.
We observe its effects, but we have never observed the particle. Hence, the Higgs boson experiment, conducted in 2015, was a way to actually see the particle in real life before it disintegrated.
Do you think they realise what they're actually playing with? And like...
Well, yes.
Like... how horrifyingly close they are to accidentally doing a god? Or do you think like they're all collectively too dense to realise like how close they are to pulling off something truly fucking fascinating?
Well, they did actually measure the Higgs boson in real life, which is impressive considering it only exists for a billionth of a second. The problem with that is the risk of the experiment. There was 1/1000 chance that the experiment could have went wrong and they could have created a micro black hole.
Oh, there's something far more horrifying they could accidentally make if they're not careful.
Yes, no universe.
And they could make it on purpose if they're extra careful and do it on purpose.
What's that?
I mean, presumably they figured out how to like create the Higgs boson to like make it exist for a second, right?
Yes, basically super accelerating two particles of Higgs.
Mm-hmm.
Accelerate to half the speed of light using magnetic resonance chambers over basically a giant railgun loop of about 5 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Then crash them into each other.
Do you think they've realised that if they do that inside of a completely sealed and emptied vacuum chamber, they could straight up just create a whole new universe, right? Do you think they've realised that they've literally fucking stumbled upon the technology to make a pocket universe?
Yes, and or a sun, cold fusion, and unlimited source of extraterrestrial plasma.
Mm-hmm. Like, do you think they know that, or like, do you think they're because a cardinal's running it, they're just too dense to think that far?
No,
because I suspect they've not considered that possibility.
Also, the same experiment technology is kind of being reset in order to try and create antimatter.
Oh, why?
Because it's a clean fuel source, in theoretical terms.
Do they want the planet to fucking explode?
Yeah, literally this.
Like, they know what happens when antimatter touches matter, right? They're aware of that, yes?
Yes, it caused a massive explosion.
And they want to just fucking put some on the planet now, do they?
Yes, because we suspended in magnetic resonance chamber.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. So essentially what they're trying to do is create a 5-mile long warp core.
Why?
To energy.
They already have the fucking technology on hand to do a version that is safer, more effective, and takes up less fucking room.
Yes, hydrogen fuel cells. Or
Even better than a hydrogen fucking fuel cell. Pocket dimension batteries.
You're talking about 0-point energy.
Make box.
Yes.
Vacuum box. Higgs boson in box. Create pocket universe.
Yes.
Siphon energy from pocket universe to act as battery.
Yes. Problem with that is,
Takes up this much fucking room. Will fuel a car for hundreds, if not thousands of fucking years on its own.
well, no, because you're talking about the ZPM from like Stargate at that point,
Pretty much, yeah.
and that has enough power to run the planet for about a year as EPM.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
The problem is with the car stabilizes Higgs boson.
It doesn't need to stabilize it. You do one Higgs boson job. It makes a universe, a little pocket universe, in the box.
Mhm.
You can then just siphon the energy out of the box.
Yeah, the problem is
Because the stars and shit being in there is going to cause radiation, which we can harvest to act as power.
the problem they've got with that.
You know, that thing we already do with our own fucking stars.
The problem they've got with that, though, the biggest problem they have, right, and it is stabilizing the. It's one, stabilizing the pocket dimension. You need specialized magnetic resonance to do that. Secondly,
Yeah. We
is-
have the technology.
Secondly, is the creation of exotic particles leaking out of said pocket dimension.
That's why it's fucking vacuum sealed.
Yes,
That
but
way shit can't get in or out.
yes, but the exotic particles don't obey the same laws of physics as our particles will. Therefore, the risk of them running amok and causing damage is to a great way. Is with antimatter, it's a known factor and easy to
Yeah,
control.
it's a known factor, but you fuck it up even slightly, the whole planet goes bye-bye.
You know what's best about
Like,
North?
if I put an antimatter car, like an antimatter battery, I should say, in my fucking Honda,
Yeah,
and I crash my Honda, not only am I fucking dead, but everyone in a 45 square mile fucking radius is also fucking dead.
yeah. But you know what's,
Minimum.
do you know the funny thing about this though? You know, 90% of the equations and stuff comes from to create the antimatter reactor.
Doesn't most of it come straight out of fucking Battlestar 5 or some shit?
Stargate and Star Trek.
Stargate, that was it, yeah.
No, Star Trek.
Yeah.
Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah, you're right, it was literally the Next Generation that did most of it, yeah.
Because remember, Geordie brought up the type specs on the warp core and how the warp core functions,
Yeah.
and it literally is just basically one of the particle accelerators.
The fact that they're looking at a thing from
From fiction.
sci-fi, like I get science does that all the time, right? They look at sci-fi, they see a good idea and go, how do we make that,
Yeah.
right? But rather than doing it like that, right, they're looking at sci-fi, they're looking at how the sci-fi made the thing work, and going, yeah, that'll work. Let's give that a bash, without doing any of the math first to double check that Gene Roddenberry wasn't just schizophrenic. We'll just trust the magic man who did the sci-fi. Like,
But no, the problem is though, Stephen Hawking apparently went over this math from Star Trek on the warp core.
yeah, well, in the nicest way possible, yeah, we'll trust Gene Roddenberry, a random chucklefuck, and the cripple. Yeah, that's a great plan. Don't get me wrong, Stephen Hawking, one of the smartest men in the fucking world. But at the same goddamn time, if fucking R2-D2 came up to me and was like, yo, motherfucker, mix these chemicals together, you'll be immortal, I wouldn't fucking trust it.
You want at least like a second opinion, wouldn't you?
Yeah, like, how do we know? Like, fucking, his wee wheelchair thing didn't have a fucking AI built into it. It went rogue, took over, and is trying to kill us. We fucking don't. We should double check the goddamn math, rather than trusting R2 dickbag.
You know the funny part about this?
It's safer.
You know the funny part about Star Trek is when people go about all the ships are powered by the warp cores. Is what they forget is they weren't.
No.
The Enterprise
warp core just did the speed.
Yeah, the Enterprise had a warp core which did have some power of the ship, but it also had three cold fusion reactors in there as well.
They did most of the actual electrical power for the electrical workings of the ship.
Yeah, and the cold fusion reactors, as described, and I repeat that, as described, is a egg cup containing a powered sun held in a magnetic resonance chamber.
Yes.
They built a sun and stuck it inside of a metal box.
As one fucking does.
So I think before we get to like the one particle capable of like wiping out half the planet stage, let's try the sun stage first. It seems easier benchmark.
You know, rather than risking like building a planet killer on mistake, how about we have a bash in something a little less fucking dangerous? Like a small sun.
Yeah.
Or a planet. Let's figure out how to fucking do the terraforming before we try building new fucking... Like, let's fix the shit we already got before we try build new shit in the universe.
Probably there's another company in America drawing plans up for the black hole power plant as well.
Oh dear Christ, no.
Yes.
I've said it once, and I will say it one more time. The Americans will be the death of us all. That fucking country is going to bring this planet to its goddamn knees.
Now, the theory behind this one
Those
is...
fucklefucks, why are we trusting their redneck, gun-toting, fucking hot dog swallowing gaggle fucks with the science? Why are we letting the alcoholics of the planet do the science? All of our science is being done by the Americans and the Russians, the two alcoholic countries. That would be like letting me run a bank. It's not going to work. I'm an alcoholic. It's not a good idea. I don't know what I'm doing. Why do we keep trusting the alcoholic countries to do the important stuff?
Now, the theory behind the black hole generator is you can create a black hole that's only 5 particles across, in theory. Right? That black hole can be stabilized, again, using magnetic couplings and resonating chambers to hold it in a stabilized position. In order to keep the black hole stable and alive, you'd feed it the nuclear waste that has got stored, thus getting rid of the nuclear waste and then generating enough power to power the entire America from a single power plant. And America theorizes they have enough nuclear waste to keep this black hole fed and stable for 100 years.
The Americans don't understand what a stable black hole does, do they?
No.
Like, they...
I don't think the guys who build this know what a black hole does, to be honest. I think they watched some Star Trek and thought, that's what a black hole is. Oh, we can try that, that'll work, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. They're actually they're not just like blueprinted it and waiting for like permission. That like they're building it.
They're building a mock-up version of the generator, yes, without an active core.
No, don't try and proof of concept this idea, please.
Now to make
please, I like being alive. Please don't fucking proof of concept the black hole generator, please.
Now, to make the black hole is based on a theory from the 1995, where a Dutch physicist theorized of using a single piece of carbon in a spheroid.
Oh no, they're not using a Dutch's theory from the 1990s, are they?
Right, then using high power.
They're not using a theory from when the Dutch legalized weed for the first time.
Hang on, I'm not finished yet. Right, then using a bromide centrifugal laser, powerful as we have, to hit the single piece of carbon at an angle, thus spinning the carbon at a fast enough rate to create its own microgravitational field, thus then creating the micro black hole.
That's not gonna create a micro black hole. That's just these fucking idiots, I swear to God. A black hole occurs when something with immense power, such as, say, a star, implodes in on itself.
Yes, it could no longer take gravitational mass.
Spinning a little teeny tiny piece of carbon very fast is not going to do that, because the carbon isn't going to implode by being rotated.
No, the theory...
If rotating carbon caused it to implode, planet Earth wouldn't exist, and even if it did, all human beings would die if they got on a roundabout.
No, because
because we're made of carbon, and roundabouts spin us.
No, the planet's spinning this carbon up to, I think I said, 75% light speed, which is the max it can
That's
sustain.
still not going to cause the carbon to implode.
No, hang on, I'm not finished yet. They're then going to add what they call material to the carbon to create what they call a heat singularity event, thus creating a microsun first. Then, using a heavier element, I think they're talking about using something like petroleum. By introducing a heavy element into that microstar, thus then causing that microstar to collapse, thus then creating the micro black hole. Which theoretically would work if they get enough mass in their microstar.
Yeah, theoretically that would work.
The problem is though, for my calculations, which are only rough, by the way, my calculations, the size of star they need to create in order to get enough mass to cause the implosion event to create the microsingularity, right, is about the size of a house.
Yeah, it would be about that.
That would then create a collapse singularity point of something about the size of a football, not 5 microns across.
Yeah.
Which would be a much more problem to try and stabilize and feed. But don't worry, they've got a safety measure for this, right? If they've just got control, they're going to encapsulate the whole thing into a shell and fire it into space. It will fire towards Jupiter, and hopefully by the time it does destabilize, it will hit Jupiter, absorb enough mass from Jupiter to create another collapse event, thus therefore destroying the black hole.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
You're disappointed.
I'm just disappointed in the American education system.
And people, this is why scientists have ethic boards.
No. This is why scientists have, like, that one moron that works in the lab whose entire job is to smack them up the head when they say dumb shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
She brought me the blessings. She's like just nodding along. People are so fucking dumb.
1 Kings 7, 8 through 13.
Oh, you're doing just right scam here.
Then the word of the Lord came to him, saying, Arise, go to Zarephath, which belongs to Sidon, and stay there. Behold, I have commanded a widow there to provide for you. So he arose and went to Zarephath, and when he came to the gate of the city, behold, a widow was there gathering sticks.
So this is crazy, dude, because I've seen, like, this is just an observation right now from me to you, right? Because I've seen, like, hundreds of
No,
sermons
wait a minute.
in my
No,
life.
wait a minute. That's not Kings 3:18.
318, 319 to 320, I think it did.
No, that wasn't Kings 318 through 19. That's letters from John. Fuck you. That was letters from John. That wasn't Kings.
Yes, but the problem with the context of saying that is about giving money out.
If they're gonna quote the Bible, they can at least fucking quote the correct section, please and thank you.
Yes.
Fuck you. At least get your fucking source quoting correct.
The problem though, even the quote he's on about, right, was God sending John to Zarephath, to the widow. Right? The whole point of John going to Zarephath...
And it wasn't in Kings.
Yeah, the whole point of going to Zarephath was to marry the widow.
Yeah.
And look after her. Not sponge off her.
I'm gonna put my fucking hand through a wall. I swear to God. I'm gonna put my hand through a fucking wall.
You picked the video.
I swear to Yod. I swear, for the love of Yeth, in the name of Greg, please, hell,
This dude
send
is so
assistance.
fucking bad at the grift. Like, his eyes are locked on the iPad the whole time. He can't even recite a single Bible. At least be fucking good at it.
And he called to her and said,
Look at him, hasn't broken eye contact.
"Get me a little water in a jar that I may drink." And as she was going to get it, he called to her and said, "Please bring me a piece of bread in your hand." But she said, "As the Lord God lives, I have no bread and only a handful of flour in the bowl and a little oil in the jar."
Oh, man. What will it take to spread a little bit of common sense and self-awareness around this planet? Because if you're sitting in an audience with this fucking dumbass
45.
swiping an iPad, reading some sort of like Google Bible verses to you, and you're sitting there like, yeah, Jesus, yes, take my money. I just like, what the fuck? So a couple of more lines from Eli here, according to a Newsweek article. He said, "I'm going to speak to you today, and I'm going to speak to you about finances, and I'm going to speak to you about how to make money the kingdom way." Eventually, Eli Regalado touted the fact that God has gifted him with a whole world of cryptocurrency, but promised to spare the crowd the details. So he is under SEC scrutiny in the United States, having his assets frozen after...
I'm sorry, right? Anyone who deals in cryptocurrency, right? Which is to say, give me the details. I want the details of how this currency works before I get anyway.
More importantly, if anyone is trying to sell you an idea and they say the words, and I fucking quote, "I will spare you the details," exit that room immediately. They are scamming the shit out of you. The reason they're going to spare you the details is because they don't have the details, or they have them but don't understand them. Either way, do not do business with that moron.
Or if someone says, I'm going to spare details because you won't understand it, just trust me, run far away.
Yeah, punch him in the throat for assuming you're a moron and then leave the room.
Because even if you don't understand it, right, they should at least give you some paperwork so you can take it to somebody who would understand it.
Who will understand. That as well. The sheer fact that they're willing to assume that you're too stupid to understand shows that they're just not a person to do business with.
Yeah. And the place you go to take a piece of
If they're going to make that assumption upon meeting you, they deserve a punch.
What you do is take a piece of paperwork, you go to your university, there's plenty of them out there.
Yeah.
Go to the computer science department, find a random student in their second year, and say,
yeah, and say,
look at that for
explain.
me, and then watch them laugh as they say, run away and don't buy this.
Yeah. Like, oh my fucking god.
It's almost as bad as that fucking like timeshare shit from the 90s.
Oh yeah.
Probably
the fact that people are still doing those, people are still falling for the fucking timeshare scams, dude.
Yeah. I'm sorry, if I spend 100,000 for a timeshare, I'd just buy a house.
Yeah. It's cheaper to just buy a fucking house.
Or as we found, we'll just buy a boat.
Honestly, 100,000, I could buy a small fucking chateau.
We could have large cargo vessels for 100 grand.
I mean, yeah.
We could buy that and move it where we want to for a house.
Exactly.
You know, we'll spend some time in Spain. We'll just pilot to Spain. There we go.
after scamming people for millions of dollars, and he's now in Zambia, Africa, doing the same thing, telling people that he is the cryptocurrency god, but will spare them the details, and is just leading up to the fucking pitch, leading up to the hook, the call to action.
He still sells the same
hey,
shit.
give me your money, after an hour of reading Bible verses off a fucking iPad. After saying the
Don't
home
break for me.
remodel was what the Lord told him to do in the video mentioned earlier, he continued to say, one of two things have happened. Either I misheard God, and every one of you who prayed and came in, you as well, or two, God is still not done with this project and he's going to do a new thing. All that is to say, he's continuing to double and triple down.
Oh, that just hurt my head. I'm giving him some points for being ballsy. I mean, he's got some brass ones. Just state that. You getting a beer, are we?
Austin 316 about to open a whole goddamn can of whoop ass on a motherfucker, I swear to God.
That's impressive in its own way. He has balls to. People know the fact he's wanted in America for this shit, and he's going and selling the exact same crap to the Africans.
I mean, at least he took his scam to a country where that's not illegal yet.
Maybe you can find a nice Arabian prince. No, just a couple of Nigerian princes there might invest.
I don't know, it's a good way to get
Has him
executed.
on the run in the United States, and if the SEC is stopping him from doing it there, he's just gonna fly all the way to Zambia to continue that shit over there. The saddest part of this whole thing is on the other side of what he's doing is the victims. And not only that they've lost money, but they continue to support this charlatan in spite of being fleeced in front of their own eyes, right? People who invested in him losing their money is a clear scam, and they're still like, oh no, well the Lord told him to do it, so he means well. From one woman, she says, I truly don't believe in throwing away a person just because they make a mistake. Regalado's video only reinforced her support for him. I mean, he was so honest. He basically explained the whole thing, and he didn't hide anything. He was so
All he did in his video was blame God.
And stole your money. My dear lovely lady, if you ever hear this, whoever you are, do us all a favour. Right? One favour we beg of you. Do
breed. Not procreate.
Please. Don't breed.
Like Gabagoo. Gabagoo Vincenzo mi caro Carlo Pacciante.
Anyone have the scam and still believe in this man, do not breed. We beg you. The gene pool's thin enough as it is. That will do the Lord's work. Trust me, it will. Just keep those legs closed, ladies. Thank you.
Like, do the Lord a favor, cut off your genitalia. Like, oh my fucking God. Like, just wrap a rubber band around your dick and wait for it to fall off.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
That's the Lord's work with him, man. Lord said that they be celibate. Take them advice and run with it. Please.
Like,
we beg you.
King Ave Maria Grazia.
Fleeced me in a fucking crypto scam. How could I possibly get mad at him? Sure, I gave him $3K, but at least he was honest about scamming me. The fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Others claim that he's become delusional. Another former co-worker was less charitable, arguing that Regalado's enchantment with the prosperity gospel has convinced him that his faith in Jesus guarantees his success. I just feel like he's gotten pretty delusional.
Yes, he has.
And others, as mentioned earlier, find him shady as shit as well. So it's nice to see that people like you and like me that can see this shit and immediately recognize this behavior of charlatans. It feels so second nature now to to look at this and be like, how do people fall victim to this? It comes back to this central belief, this religious piece, which is the thing that ties it all together, and that's not a knock on the religious piece. It's really just a knock on people that are using that as an anchor and a way to manipulate people that are faith-based. People that are...
Again, this is why me and Vegas have such a big problem with organized religion.
Yeah, because it's rife for abuse and is frequently abused by just... I wish I could even say idiots.
No.
Just scumbags.
Yeah. And you might think, oh, well, Father O'Malley won't ever scam me on the street.
Yeah, he will.
He will. He definitely will. Trust me.
He will scam you out of every single penny you have in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. You know, the church roof needs fixed. We need some more gold inlays for the altar. You know, Jesus is not looking too shabby, you know. We need a new stained glass window for the church. There's 50,000. You know? Believe me, I've seen them all. I've seen every scam and shit the church has done over the years. Trust me, I've
half
seen
of which directly goes against the Bible. Half of the shit the church pulls to raise money is literally shit the Bible says you're not allowed to do in a church.
Yeah, church jumbo sales.
Yes, we'll run a market out of the church. Oh yeah, that thing Jesus burned a church down over.
Yeah, I'm sure that. Remember the fig tree incident and the burning and the flipping of the tables that got him crucified? You know that statement? I'm sure that's in the Bible somewhere. Have people forgotten that one? It's one of the biggest ones they keep bringing up in the church. Anyway, moving on.
Swear to God, people that read the Bible have got the fucking object permanence of a goddamn frog sometimes.
Right, next topic we have.
Oh, joy, there's more.
Yeah, there is much. You whingy ass grouch.
There's always fucking more.
Yeah. This one's actually funny.
There's always funny.
Have people heard of the Gypsum oil protesters?
Yeah, I'm familiar with their fuckery.
Yes, they're very fuckery. You know, some people like start tolerating them somewhat, you know. A quirky group that just annoys the shit out of people.
Oh, this is the thing, like, every single time I start, like, being like, yeah, right, they're like, okay or so, they just turn around to commit more domestic terrorism, and I'm like, oh, never mind.
I mean, I don't like cricket at all, right? I think it's a boring sport.
What, cricket?
Cricket, yeah.
That's fair.
But I also know how much work goes into setting up a cricket game. And how much care they take over that little strip of green for the wickets. Because it has to be set up for a perfect way for the bounce of the ball. That type of stuff. It's a lot of work. Right? And what really fucked me off with these little fuckers was they go around and throw paint all over it.
Yeah.
It's like, you have any idea how long those poor gardeners have sat there tending to that little strip of grass to get it perfect for what they need it to be?
That as well, more importantly, throwing paint on grass can do irreversible damage to the grass.
Yes.
Like, your entire message as an organization is be nice to the planet, stop fucking up the planet. And then you turn around to reinforce that message by fucking up the planet.
Or my favourite one, which I'm surprised to get shot for, was throwing the food at the Mona Lisa.
I hate it. I hate this planet. I hate your stop oil. I hate everything. Yeah, that's what I'm surprised the French didn't execute over.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it, the French have killed for less.
Much less. My ping's a bit off.
Oh, sorry, did Just Stop Oil have their own YouTube channel?
Yes, they do. They do. They
Move
do.
on. Let's take another question from.
But the best part is, right, the YouTube
What
channel.
next? What next? Well, does Al Qaeda have its own YouTube channel?
Yes.
Like.
Yeah, it does actually, yes.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me!
No, that's my hashtag YouTube channel.
Fuck off! Al Qaeda does not have its own official YouTube channel. Fuck off.
It did, yes. It got took down about 2009. Al Qaeda got on a Twitter account, for fuck's sake. And Facebook. How did you not know that?
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go drown myself in the fucking bathroom sink.
Is that worth it, Vegas? Don't do it.
Let's move on. Let's take another question from Paul Cox.
The fuckery I am frequently forced to endure on this goddamn show.
You love it.
I tolerate it at best.
Everybody's heard.
I bring the best of the world to your doorstep.
Yeah, that's one way of fucking looking at it, yeah.
But yeah, okay, did have official YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. So does the Taliban. They've got the same one as well. Along with Hamas.
I hate you and the internet combined.
Thank you. You never said a kinder word to me.
I swear to God, I'm gonna nuke the fucking Japanese out of existence.
Why the Japanese? What they do?
They built the internet.
Technically, it was an American naval officer that built the internet.
Yeah, well, he's already dead, so I'm nuking Japan because they have one of the main server links.
Look at this video I found.
Of Just Stop Oil. At this point, they've made a name for themselves as pretty much the most.
Shout out to Pegasus.
Oh, good, it's Pegasus.
Oh, do you like
I love Pegasus. It's good to see your channel again. I love Pegasus. He's one of my G's. I like him. Shout out to Pegasus. Go check him out. He's good for news and shit.
This is the first time I come across this channel. To be honest. I'll admit.
Like for me, it's up there with people like Mutahar and that. Like for like what's going on in the world.
Yeah. For a couple of videos, what made me think about like covering
annoying and
covering just how people sprung up in the beginning of the pandemic, really, when they came into power. Really.
It was, yeah.
Right, then they were a bit quiet. Then when the pandemic eventually calmed down about 2023, they escalated their bullshit of just being a destructive little twat across the entire globe. Right, and people put up some of their bullshit for a little bit. Think, oh, it's quirky, they're just being protesters. Until they got to the point where they were literally just being dickheads at this point. And be honest,
and committing unironic domestic terrorism on a weekly basis.
yes, and be honest, right, I've never come across any of the protesters yet, even though they've been active in my area. Which I think is probably lucky for them, because if they ever got blocked by the protesters, I wouldn't slow down my car.
Never would I, quite frankly.
You know, I'll switch into higher gear and see how far I can get on the skid mark.
Either you move or you die.
entire planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, much like that.
And the thing is, they're pretty much global, they're worldwide. You'll see them in London, you'll see them in Germany, you'll see them out.
What I do love though, right, is they've never once blocked the road of bikers.
Yeah, because they know better.
I would love to watch just some oil protesters try and block a column of bikers.
Yeah, it wouldn't end well.
It'd be funny for that.
They'd get their heads kicked in, and it would be amazingly funny.
Yeah, you see a lead biker get off his bike first, walk over, say, move. Move.
Get out of the fucking way.
You're not gonna move? Fair enough. Then the rest of the column just descends off the bikes, and then physically moves them.
Yes. Not before, like, taking out some chains to beat them with
I could
first.
describe them is like a housefly. They're literally everywhere, but nobody actually wants you there, and everybody just wants you to go away. Okay, so quick explanation of who they are, just in case you didn't know. They're this really stupid activist group who thinks the entire world can be saved by just stopping oil, conveniently ignoring the fact that the entire world literally runs on oil.
I'll bring up permission. The idea of just stopping, like, a lot of environmental dimwits try to say, oh, stop using oil within 10 years. That is not feasible, possible whatsoever.
Yeah, the planetary economy would collapse and we would be fucking plunged back into the dark ages.
If we were lucky. You know, that's if we're lucky. At worst scenario, can you remember the movie Mad Max? Ring any bells?
Yeah.
That's pretty much the globe at that point.
It would turn into Mad Max, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't complain, but like...
Why wouldn't you drown us anymore?
I mean, more importantly, there wouldn't be any government to tell me not to do things.
True. I mean, but the problem is I know exactly what you do. You'd find a compound, build it up, then you start kidnapping twinks, and then storming the compound.
Find my ass, I'd build a fucking compound.
That's what I'm saying, you build a compound, start kidnapping twinks, and then such graft ears and tails on them.
Oh no, I would straight up just like I'd find a genetic modification specialist, and I would just create Fanboy Catboys. And it would be amazing. And I would have my little apocalypse harem, and no one would stop me. And any who tried would be very swiftly executed and fucking mounted on a spike. As a warning to the rest who would try and stop my nefarious gains.
Outside the compound's like blood, gore, heads and spikes. Inside, pleasant garden of forest with flourishing catboys running around.
I mean, there'd be a little sign outside next to the heads and shit, just saying, you know, like, we're open to trade, we welcome people. You try and stop what we're doing, you become like these cunts. We're very nice, but don't fuck with us. You will die.
You stand on a throne, just stop a naked stand there, with your harem going
Yes.
Round. Oh, no.
Wearing nothing but a bearskin cape and a crown.
No, I just got an image in my head there. Can you remember Red Dwarf?
Yes.
Rimmerworld.
Pretty much, yeah. It would basically be Rimmerworld, but like way more morally dubious. Mainly because like Winston Churchill and fucking Mahatma Gandhi would not be present.
If you actually wanted to stop oil, it would probably take decades of planning from several governments across several countries to phase out of using oil slowly, okay? In a way that doesn't disrupt life.
And again, I read at this point for one. He's just saying, well, just buy electric cars. One, electric cars don't get very far. In fact,
they have no mileage, and like building one causes more damage than driving a diesel or petrol car over 20 fucking years would do.
Like I say, I'm planning a trip to Vegas' place in July.
I was gonna say June. July.
Right? That's a trip of about 240 miles.
It's about that, yeah.
Right? If I got a Tesla, which is the best battery efficient car on the market at the moment, right? I would have to make 3 stops on that journey to get there. Each stop lasting
it would be
2
about
hours.
3 stops, yeah.
Each stop lasting 2 hours. While the goddamn thing charges. Whereas at the moment I'm calculating
which would be what? 2, 4, 6 hours total.
Yeah, just a stoppage. Not alone the extra 3 hours of travel time.
Yeah.
So a 3-hour trip, now it's going to take me the best part of a whole day to do. Where at the
Sorry,
moment
I'm looking for what I wrote down for like the dates of the Pride Festival. I think they're in the other notebook.
July 19th, July 21st.
Yeah, I think it's 19 through 21. Yeah.
Because it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
The Friday is basically just like stalls and parties. Saturday is the actual march with parties and shit and stalls. And Sunday is the round down time.
Yeah.
That's a memory serves correct anyway. Actually, hang on. I still got the website tabs now.
It sounds right.
Yeah, I've still got the website
I
tabs.
have the website tabs.
I
That's
do,
handy.
yes. Friday the 19th, the 21st of July.
19 through 21. Fab.
I've got about 4 months yet before it's due.
Yeah.
And that. What I want you to do though, and that from like now for like next month or so, is look for hotels, cheap hotels.
Can diddly do.
I'm willing to live in a Premier Inn for a couple of days.
That's fair.
I'm going to slum that, but not very far.
Buddy. Now, the only supporters they actually have are people who are genuinely, the only way I could describe them is clinically insane. Basically, this is their philosophy, right? They believe the world is ending tomorrow, meaning that we're allowed to do anything, okay? Basically, if a meteorite was about to strike the Earth tomorrow, then you wouldn't really care of what's happening, right? So that's how they justify
I would, because I'm standing there with a meteor and a baseball bat.
throwing food at paintings, wasting a bunch of food, disrupting shows and events, literally ruining the lives of many people, preventing babies from reaching the hospital. They actually did that the last time we talked about them.
Now you see, I would just run their ass over.
Yeah.
Cause I love smoke prick. What? Your baby's in the car? Oh, poor baby. You know, I've got my car, like, fuck you then. Revs up.
Oh, I wouldn't even have stopped and explained like I would have just plowed over them. If I'm trying to get my kid to hospital and you're in the way, you're dying. It's
yeah.
Plain and simple.
One minute my kid's getting to the hospital.
Yeah.
Either you move, or I get you hood opened.
Yeah, you move or you become a speed bump. Pick one.
Actually cares about a single baby, guys. I'm out here being Superman. I'm out here saving the entire world from this oil crisis we seem to be having. And actually, you're the evil one, because while you're thinking of one poor baby who can't reach the hospital, I'm actually thinking of the entire world as a collective. So that's like their whole logic and how they justify all of their actions. Okay, so today we're gonna be flipping the script and looking at some clips of people who are just fed up of these jackasses blocking roads, and they do a variety of things like throwing water on them, running them over, and just doing things that we all dreamed about, like taking them by the hand, dragging them off the roads, and throwing them elsewhere. Now, disclaimer for YouTube, absolutely nobody was harmed in any of these videos at all.
That's a fucking lie. We all know it. Yeah, you deserve that, honestly, yeah.
We're going to come on, 1, 2, 3 for the best actor. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Aye! Fuck you, pit.
Oh, you killed me. You ran me over.
Don't worry, guys. They didn't actually run over his leg or anything, although nobody would be complaining. Despite the fact of him literally acting like that one fish from SpongeBob. Yeah, it turns out it's quite.
To be honest, for the first time I'm stage driver, should I put in reverse? Went back, revved a little bit, wheel spin, then drove forward.
Yeah.
Now make sure that the leg's gone, you know.
But a new revelation has come out, and it's concluded that humans are actually a bad way of stopping moving cars, guys. I didn't actually know this. I love how these people literally stand in the way of the cars and then are just so shocked when they actually get bumped or hit. It's almost like people don't want to stop for actual jobless people who have no significance in our universe at all. Like, if you were removed from the universe, absolutely nobody would notice, okay? It's so clear that you've been completely and utterly disowned by your family members, which is why you're out on the road doing this type of shit. Fact of the matter is, people have places to go, like work, you know? Ever heard of that? Ever heard of a job application? It's just so cringe because you never actually mess with a man's income, and that's effectively what you're doing by blocking all these.
I guarantee most of these people come straight out of university doing their feminist courses of like lesbian dance study, whatever it is. You know, thought, you know, the feminism argument's not getting a good rep these days. I know, let's go on climate change. You know, no fuck with that.
Yeah.
Like I said, people 1,000 times climate change, right? When the ice caps melt, eventually, which they will do, because it's happened every so often over the planet's history. This has happened.
Yeah, A, we'll all be long dead, and B, we're gonna get, what, 6 feet worth of extra water?
About 4 meters in total. Right? Now
Yeah, so about 6 foot.
They expect in the next 50 years this is going to happen. So it means you'll still be alive.
Yeah.
Do you know how much effect that would have?
No.
You probably will be.
Like, if I'm at T, I'd be 71 in 50 years. I'll be dead.
Nah. God's going to spite us and keep us alive.
No. I'm not making it the 7.
You will go keep you alive. You'll try to hang yourself and rope to snap.
If I hit 55, I'm gonna be irritated.
Right? And to be honest, the most it'll affect, like, even have the next 10 years, like someone said, the most it'll affect mine Vegas' life would buy a boat cheaper.
I mean, yeah.
London will be underwater. We don't care about London. So would, like, Brighton. Again, we don't care about Brighton. To be honest, Brighton...
Swindon's fucked.
You know, Brighton could probably do with being underwater. Well, California will vanish.
Yeah.
Again, no hardship in the world, that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
No one really cares if California disappears. In fact, most people are trying to figure out a way to get rid of it anyway, at this point.
I mean, yeah.
Probably 90% of them probably just going to work, especially in the morning. Okay, now in this next clip, this woman is literally riding the car. The car is nudging her, trying to get her to leave before it starts speeding, but she kind of refuses to do so, which just shows me these people have no concern for their lives at all.
I'm sorry. No, not illegal. You are doing
It is legal.
Yeah.
The road laws about pedestrians on the road is they have to keep moving. Not stand there.
Yep.
And to be honest, you doing what you're doing, he's not stopping, love.
Yeah, he's not gonna stop. He's gonna keep going until you move. He'll take you with him to Walmart if he has to.
You know what I think?
Do not touch me! Oh, don't touch me!
Vigorously honking, continuously, super loudly. I think that people actually like me. I think I'm actually doing something good for the world.
You know, I'm sorry to say this, love. You wear a whore of what? 10 stone?
You know, this woman's probably gonna go home thinking that she got
12 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Might be thinking,
that car weighs about 500 stone.
Really attractive,
plus.
You know? Now, by far, my favorite clips of all of these protests are when people actually start getting out of their seats, you know? It's only so long before you can poke the bear and the bear doesn't strike back, okay? And when they actually start taking action, it gets so entertaining.
I love this guy. He's like lying to be shot. How many can I get in this one hit? There we go.
Like, I can see him like lining it up like that there.
You gotta admit though, right? That's impressive. They managed to annoy a skateboarder.
Yeah. That's how you know you're fucking something up, is if a skateboarder wants to hit you. More importantly, if they want to hit you with the skateboard, that's how you know you've really fucked them off, because those things are expensive.
You know it's going down when the dude with the board is coming after you, okay? They're like the most chill of them all, and you've angered them. Also, for anyone asking, I think the liquid that came through on the protesters is just water. They're not trying to hurt them or anything. They're just trying to make the move out of the way, although I wouldn't say something else at this point. I mean, especially for cases where you're like blocking toddlers from receiving medical treatment. Now, probably what baffles me the most is how there's old people doing this as well. Like, you'd think it would be like the younger brainwashed generation or something, you know, brainwashed into thinking they're doing something good for humanity when they're just disrupting the general public. But when the old people come in, that's when I really start to lose faith, because that means the programming is working way too well, you know?
No, I've got advice for anyone for just like watching this program. Right? I doubt you are, but you know, you might be.
Stop. That's the advice. Just stop.
If you can't stop, right? Go try one of
Get
the big
help.
polluters, right? Try this shit in China.
Yeah.
Or the Philippines. Thailand.
Yes.
India.
Brazil. Do it in Brazil.
Brazil. Argentina. Mexico. You know, try all those countries first. You know, then come back here and try it. Because I'd love to see you sit down in front of a tank. And so you can stop that with sheer willpower. There's only one tank man in the world.
If you survive.
Well, time off with Tiananmen Square isn't. Probably a bit beyond your time.
Yeah, try. I pull this shit off in Tiananmen Square. See how far it goes.
Yeah. Some students tried to protest there once. Let me give you a hint. It didn't end well.
Yeah, that's it. Try this shit down in fucking Tiananmen Square. See?
Try North Korea. That'd be fun.
Oh my god. God, what's the fuck? What? Whoa! What the fuck, Discord? Or
what's your ping at like?
Me, yeah, me, yo. Why, what the fuck?
Go on, what's your ping at? 50,000? He's died. He's just died. Do. You about what the camera feed comes back, you'd be like fast forward. Oh no, he's got goodies mouth. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, Discord hasn't fully rebooted, but it's got me back in the call, which is a good start. Yeah, before I disconnected there, my ping hit 5,000.
I would hit 9,000.
And
above 9,000!
Yeah, no, mine's hit 5,000 ping. So
Wow.
I'm in the process of trying to figure out what in the name of fuck occurred.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I didn't know it could get that high.
I mean, that's worse than dial-up.
Now, where is my fucking... Where is my fucking... my thing? Where is my card? Oh, fuck it. I think I remember it. No, that wasn't it. Where is... I need my Wi-Fi card so I can check the log and see what happened. This is it. My ping hit fucking 3,000 and then just everything fucking died for a second or two.
Yeah, you basically added an image of you with an angry face on for like a good 10 seconds.
Oh, nice. What's it, like everything just disconnected? I genuinely cannot find my fucking Wi-Fi card now. That's great.
That's on your desk.
Where the fuck did I put the fucking thing?
That's on your desk.
It was at one point and then I moved it.
You knocked off your desk when you knocked your mic over.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I'm sure I moved it before then.
I'm sure you didn't.
I mean, I'll check the floor anyway. Because you could be right. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it anywhere. Oh yeah, no, okay, Discord still just isn't connecting. That is not a good sign.
You're connected to my side. I can hear you and see you.
No, I'm connected to the call, but the Discord app isn't actually loading up. That's not a good sign. Right. Here's the right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go pee, and then when I come back, I'll find my Wi-Fi card.
Radio. I'll keep playing the video till you get back.
I think that sums up like the competence level of all these protesters. Like pretty much the girl running away from the killer in a horror movie type where you just trip. That's the type of people who are trying to save the planet, okay? Even if like they were in the right, we'd be so screwed, okay? Now, I think by far what pisses people off the most is that none of it actually makes any sense, right?
No, it
now,
doesn't.
if they were blocking, you know, cars from oil tycoons or, you know, billionaires or stuff like that, you would somewhat understand it. You're like, okay, these are the people who are causing the problem. But here they are blocking public transport, buses, which are good for the environment, you know? Like, they stop a bunch of cars being on the road.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back.
I have found the Wi-Fi card.
The average person who takes public transport.
Where was it?
Target the people in the bus. You
It was
who are
on top of my
actually being
fridge.
Somewhat environmentally friendly because, you know, how many people are in like one goddamn bus? There's tons of people there. If each one of those individuals had their individual car that they're taking to work, obviously it would cause lots of more traffic, lots of more pollution. In that sense, buses are somewhat good for the environment. So what are you doing here? A person who takes the bus, on average, is not the wealthiest person on the planet, okay? Obviously, there's wealthy people who take the bus as well, if it's more convenient in certain parts of the world. But in general, a wealthy person would have their own car, their own security, or something like that. I just don't understand this level of targeting. Like, why are you pissing off the people who you want to be supporting your cause? Now, by far my favorite method of getting these protesters off the road, other than, you know, spraying them with water or nudging them with cars, is the two-man method. Let me show you.
Let's run them over. It's easier. Quick power wash and get the car clean. You look confused, Vegas.
I'm checking my event log on my fucking... What the fuck is it? What is it doing?
Dying. I think still trying to do a spoof check, is it?
No, I see what it's doing. Okay. Yeah.
What's it trying to do now?
Alright, ladies. Yeah, no, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. 10 at a push.
Hard reset?
Yeah.
What was it doing like?
Oh, it's just committing fuckery. Just bear with me.
That's alright, keep playing the video until you get back. And that. We'll keep the train rolling. Don't you worry. He's gone. He's gone.
Oh my god, look at that actual NPC. Like, you cannot tell me these aren't robots. These aren't programmed, like, robots AI to stop these people from reaching their destination, because two people pull him off the road, and then like nothing happened, he gets back up, goes to his spot like a video game NPC. I'm not even making this up, that's exactly what happened. It's like when you try to break his programming even a little bit by forcibly removing him like a video game character, he returns back into position to just be this mindless zombie. There's no way anyone can be this stupid. It just doesn't like add up to me. Do they not have any free will, any free thought at all? Who is scaring these people so much to the point where they feel the need to do this? It's so ridiculous to me. Unfortunately, the people that are dragging them off the road don't even understand that this is a Sisyphus task, okay? They are stuck in this loop for all of eternity. Unless you remove you actually like reach into their buttocks and remove their batteries, they're not gonna leave the spot. And like, I thought it was just a group of like 5 to 10 people, you know? And that's when I was like, okay, this is fine, you know? There can be a couple crazies, but they're everywhere, man. There's at least thousands and thousands of people in this movement, and they're clearly getting tons of press. I mean, horribly bad press, and this is probably working out better for the oil companies, not gonna lie. But let's not forget how utterly crazy these people are. These are the people who glued their hands to the cement to the point where they needed literal medical professionals to remove their hands from the ground, and it was ridiculously painful. Like, this is the type of shit you'd see in Tom and Jerry.
Cop rips their glued hands off the road.
Oh, it's gonna hurt, bitch.
Ah, maman! Ah! 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 C'est super mal! Ah, t'es ouf! Ah!
What? You cemented yourself to the pavement. Like, what the fuck? Okay, now in this next clip, I think they really need a physics lesson, okay? Can 1 or 2 men, full-grown men or women, can they stop a 4,000-pound moving car?
No.
Let me calculate this. Newton's law of every action is equal. No.
Yep, just keep driving it.
Wow, what a shocker. It turns out I can't stop a 4,000-pound car, guys. This is the most shocking thing ever. Everybody just skipped the physics class, apparently. You know, there's a certain point you reach in life where you start reevaluating your decisions. You start thinking of, hey, you know, when I'm spending my time on the day-to-day, is it actually benefiting humanity? Is it actually making me happy? Is it actually a productive use of my time? These people have never once asked that question, ever. I don't know if they're gonna grow up in 10 years.
Just pause a second. Hang on. We'll just run this for a second. 2 seconds, let's saw some shit out in the background. No, go back.
Or just something, look back at this and be like, well, I guess the universe didn't explode, holy shit. I genuinely and sincerely hope an actual study comes out after this, and the levels of pollution are actually recorded on these days and the days after, and it will be shown that the levels of pollution on these days were exponentially higher because of the amount of goddamn cars you stranded on the road for hours and hours and hours who clearly didn't turn off their engine or anything like that. We were constantly just sitting idle, polluting the air constantly. Yeah. It is so incredibly frustrating that they can't think beyond the surface level. It's like, it's just one step. It's like, the world's gonna end, so I gotta do all this shit. Like, where's the plan? Do you have like a list of steps to follow? Have you presented these steps to major oil companies or something? Or do you want to talk to Joe and the public bus down the street and say, use paper straws, dipshit? Now, to give you guys an extent of how many people actually hate this activist group, this clip has 110 million views on YouTube Shorts. Climate protester run over by lorry in Germany. Dude, poor dude is trying to drag 3 people. NPC programming returning back there. Dude is like threatening to look at the fucking pussy, dude. At this point, Jesus, oh my. Idiot. I don't understand. You have one body and one life, and you don't value it at all. Aren't you scared your leg is gonna get run over and you're never gonna be able to walk again? Oh, it doesn't matter because the world's ending tomorrow. These people are actually psycho. You know, I'm gonna just give a fun fact. Even if the world was ending tomorrow, you probably want to spend your last day with a leg, okay? And not in agonizing pain in the goddamn ER, okay? Well, I wouldn't be in the ER because I don't believe in electricity. Now, while some of the clips were pretty old, maybe years old, months old, they're still doing this. It's like actively every day there's a new thing that there's so much stuff that you can't report.
Sorry about that. Right. I think the problems have resolved themselves.
Alright.
A quick fucking we'll find out, I'm sure.
Did you use the hammer method?
I just turned it off and back on again remotely.
Nah.
Now, just reconnect to my hub manager, and then I just check the fucking tech log one more time to see if it's still being a little bitch.
Probably.
Into the event log. Okay. Okay, so. Why did it do that though in the first place?
No idea.
Oh fuck it, whatever. I'll phone them tomorrow and just get them to explain what the fuck it's doing. Like, fuck it. It's just, yeah. Not worth it anymore. Whatever. Right. Is my fucking ping behaving? Are we nice and stable? I mean, we're staying at a low ping, but stable is not the word for it. Constant jumping between 19 and 55. Stop playing with your beard. It'll get stuck like that.
Oh.
Oh.
Just you can't do it.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't want to do it.
Look at the Frenchie.
You look like a gay musketeer.
Oh. I used to hate it when I used to do it now. I used to know shit right here.
Yeah, because it just makes you look like a gay musketeer.
You go back on camera or
A
not?
gay musketeer, if you will. Huh?
You come back on camera?
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Get my camera back on.
Yay, you're frozen. Hello.
Yay.
You're actually in sync as well. It's amazing.
Let's see what that does to the ping. We're now jumping between 30 and 70. Hooray.
I mean, mine's been doing like between 21 and 83 most of the night. And that's just Discord being a bitch, to be honest.
As long as it doesn't hit 5,000 again and then just crash
for
no goddamn reason, we'll be fine.
But if you hit 9,000, screenshot it.
This was 2 days ago, where they interrupted like a musical in London.
Call to the theatre at interval. It's alleged 4 individuals launched themselves
Such
on
a
stage
goofy
and
skull.
waved banners during a song about revolution. They fixed themselves.
They disturbed Les Miserables. You're brave.
You really tried to hijack a musical about the French Revolution.
Yeah. Now, people who might not know this understand what we're on about here is the actors who take part in the show Les Miserables, right, somehow gain a pathological schizophrenia. when they
Oh
do the
yeah,
show.
no, you absolutely do, yeah.
And they believe they are French revolutionaries.
Yeah.
And they were beat you to death.
More importantly, why would you hijack a musical about a failed attempt at revolution to promote your revolution?
And I was like saying, look, Stalin did a thing. Yes, he did.
It's like they haven't seen the musical. The entire point of Les Miserables is they all fucking died.
The problem is, though, right, and I guarantee they probably haven't. Right, I guarantee the most they've read is the Feminist Handbook.
Yeah, probably.
I guarantee they've read nothing that was ever created past 2010.
Yeah.
I'd be very shocked if they have, that way.
To the stage with bikes before the venue was evacuated.
What I don't understand is that the amount of arrests being taken place, like, it doesn't disrupt them at all. It's like they're multiplying, like plankton in the sea.
It's respawns.
I don't know where these people are coming from. They're crawling out of the gates
This
of
is the
hell. Eco-activists
NPC.
hit by camera during Sweden's Let's Dance finale.
I love this one.
So they try to get on stage over here. There's no
Fucking
way.
deserved.
I hope from the bottom of my heart that was intentional. That is the most hilarious.
It was.
I gotta
That was
watch
intent.
back, bro. You just
Well,
comes out of
100% that was
nowhere.
aimed.
Boom! That was like a WWE move, dude. From the top ropes. Ain't no way. Demolished. Unbelievable. Wait,
Well,
they
guess-
gotta...
A guy is broken in half.
No guessing about this, alright? They paid money for a ticket to go to this. And not cheap money either.
Why? Yes.
And just to do that, get thrown out. And then banned.
Yes, they did.
Action
Yeah.
replay? I watched that 3
They
times.
paid a lot of money to get tickets to get in,
Bulky ass camera as well.
and then
Was that a
stormed the stage.
99,000? Hospital bound driver mounts pavement to avoid just
Yes.
oil
Yes.
protest.
That's a clean hit.
Okay, so somebody says they have a medical emergency. Dude's just like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Well, medical emergencies, they don't actually exist, especially. We have a world emergency right now. Moron.
Wait, Weasel!
Anyway.
Oh.
Look at the cop. Like, the cops better not be on the activist side here, man.
I'm sorry, right? Again, if I have a medical emergency in my car,
Cops don't even stop. I mean, cops are just like, yeah, that's fair.
hang on, wait for you to catch back up.
I'm running you over.
Yeah, like I said, if you're saying I don't believe a medical emergency, I'll be like, there will be one
No?
about 5. There'll be next one about 5 seconds.
What's a card? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, but hello, bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Oh, it's all happened again.
Ça va?
Has it?
Clear your camera.
Yes. Okay. Awesome. No, I'm not. No.
No. Are you back?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Fucking. Yeah, I'm just leaving my camera off.
As I said, good cam.
If it's just gonna crash again in the next minutes, I'm not gonna fucking bother.
I mean,
Oh, it's already up at 5,000. Really? Really? 21 to 5,000 in 3 minutes. It's really? Fucking really, Discord.
Wow, that's impressive.
Everything else on my computer is acting fine. Why are you being a little bitch, Discord?
Remember I had the same problem back in October with my internet? Everything else was working fine, but Discord would like, just spike itself.
It's just hit a new high. It just hit 7,000.
It's getting worse.
I give up. I fucking.
Ooh, fuck.
I
think you phone your internet provider tomorrow, are you?
Oh yeah, no, I'm phoning them and they're not gonna be too fucking happy with the words I have in store for them.
Well, guess what the worst.
They open in 7 hours.
Well, guess what though? This isn't even peak time.
Mm-hmm.
You should not be getting these issues.
Exactly my point. Hey, Fat Man T.
Yes.
Roughly how long does a cheesecake take to defrost?
Room temperature?
No, fridge temperature.
About 3 hours.
How long have we been live for?
3 hours, 36 minutes.
Alright. In about half an hour, give me a shout and I'll go get my cheesecake and just eat it.
Okay.
Cause it's one of those days. I need a comfort cheesecake.
Everybody needs comfort cheesecake. I think it should be mandatory.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Miss Molly's out of Tesco, 93p.
Christ, like, you think you have compassion or
I must
something?
admit, Miss Molly's lemon cheesecake is like fire.
Ah, nah, I don't like their lemon one. I go for the strawberry one.
I love the lemon cheesecake. The lemon or
They're,
toffee.
they're like 83p. See, my Tesco never has the toffee ones in for Miss Molly's.
See, mine generally has strawberry and toffee, but runs out of lemon very fast.
Mine's is always they've got the strawberry and the lemon, but they never ever get the toffee one in.
We get the toffee, but we keep doing for some reason around lemon. I can't understand why.
I said our local one just doesn't order the toffee one in, and it's very fucking annoying.
But you're completely heartless. Insolent Britain protesters sprayed with ink as they block roads into London. So this was a year ago, but I haven't seen this clip, so... Like, the old ones, dude. Did they convince their grandpa to come or something? Hey, grandpa, the world...
See, I wonder if the movie you stand there with a flamethrower.
Honestly, at this point, probably not.
Yeah.
World's ending. We need to go sit on some roads. That would have been one.
Like, you could bring an MG42 and they still wouldn't fucking move at this point.
Oh look, it's a fucking vicar.
That's a priest. That's a fucking priest.
It's simple. There's been plans to do this for years. It wasn't painful. It didn't hurt. It was unpleasant, but just sad. You know, the whole thing's sad. You know, it's sad that we have to do this.
Yes, it's sad you're 97 years old and you're sitting in the middle of the goddamn road like a toddler.
And more importantly is when winter comes round, he's gonna have the hard fucking neck to complain that he can't afford heating in his goddamn house.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Jerry, if you weren't sat in the middle of the fucking road 6 months out of the goddamn year, maybe that wouldn't be such a fucking problem.
Right, you know the worst problem about this whole scenario is, right? To cut out fuel emissions that they want in the time frame they want, right? There's only one way of doing it, and that's nuclear power plants.
Yep.
Right? And nuclear power plants are very clean, and the waste product from them is minimal compared to anything other way.
Correct, yeah.
That's including turbines, solar panels, you know, apart from a hydroelectric dam, which is expensive to build. Right? The waste product from any of the ones we have, nuclear power plant, like say, the amount of waste for your entire life, right? That's from 0 to like 70 odd of waste from nuclear power plant fits in a Coke can.
Yes.
A Coke can, people. Right? Given that from a coal fire, or like say, let's go for the waste product from like a turbine, wind turbine, which can't be used in high winds, by the way. I know it's an oxymoron, but it can't.
Because it just breaks the motor.
Yeah. The amount of materials needed to build that, and the waste products from that, say you used it for 10 years, would fill your house.
Oh, easily, yeah.
So, from one turbine in your house to a Coke can, which is more better for the environment. Come on. And when you say nuclear waste is going to pollute things, nuclear material exists in nature. We mine the fucking stuff. You know, just an information there for you. It is mined.
I hate doing it.
Albert Einstein's aborted cousin.
I'm a retired doctor. I spent my life trying to help people, and I'm reduced to having to do this because the government won't address the problem adequately, basically.
Brother, you got 5 years left. Why do you care? Jesus Christ. Police rammed straight through
All of this one.
activist blockaded.
You haven't seen this one yet.
Not yet.
Put the pressure lily down. Right, this is the Burning Man Festival, by the way.
That's brave of them.
Yeah, this is the Burning Man Festival they're trying to blockade. And just watch this police car here. This one here. Right?
What's that? Like, protesting at Burning Man is a fucking brave decision.
No, they're blocking the road into Burning Man.
Oh, that's even braver.
Nevada, okay.
Why would you do that?
I remember this went really viral. I never saw this one though.
And
yeah,
move, bitch!
Crunch.
Get out of the way.
That person got pulled. We're blocking the road towards the Burning Man Festival, causing a traffic jam. Oh yeah, that was like cringe, right? I don't know.
He's coming back for round 2.
This
They're
is just
chained.
about as
Not
effective
anymore.
as their plans are.
They were
Imagine
chained.
getting arrested over this. Imagine ruining your life over this. Dude. Unbelievable. These people are gonna have kids, by the way. Screaming.
She was just standing here. What the
You're blocking the road, nitwit.
Arrest them all, hopefully. Dude, there's like millions of these furious motorist headlocks. Just stop oil.
Oh, look, this Viking guy.
Now these are the true saviors of humanity.
Yeah.
Just
Literally headlocks 2 of them in one go.
Right, you guarantee that's an electrician. Right?
Yeah,
That's not
yeah.
decent.
That guy fixes electrical wires. Yeah.
Yeah. Those guys are insane. Don't
That
tell-
guy looks like he could wire a good stove.
Bro's multitasking right now.
Man looks like he could make a good lamp.
Oldies and baldies right here, dude. Come on.
That guy can build a nice shelf.
Threnda Prager protester's guitar. What is that here? Is that a mohawk? What? I wonder how where the dye came from. Huh.
That's it, though, right?
Very interesting.
They're all down to the environment. Do you have any chemicals in hair dye?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had this argument with too many fucking idiots before. Just.
You know, you just know the types of people who are in these protests. Like, come on, look at this, dude. No functioning member of society will be on the streets like this. They're all useless. This is granddad and his son there. Son being corrupted as well. Ridiculous. Now, turns out there's actually a Just Stop Oil channel as well. So people are just really confused of whether to like or dislike the video. I don't know if they're trying to showcase the cause, but all of their most popular clips are Just Stop Oil protesters just being manhandled. You know, all those clips we were looking at. I don't know if this is some sort of parody channel or they actually think that this is good press. We got the running goat here, the old rammer. God damn, the 2-in-1, baby. Pinned.
Go, Mr. Tradies.
Do a Mortal
1,
Kombat.
2,
Great.
3.
Great to see people removing rubbish from the streets. Anyways, that's about it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Click this video, and I'll see you guys in the...
Right, I've got 2 videos I can possibly do next.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
What, do you want to finish the night?
It's 1:30 in the fucking morning.
Well, we can end it here if you want.
I mean, will these videos hurt my brain any further than the previous fucking 9 have?
No, these are basically like Karen videos in this one. Oh, this one is...
So, yes, yeah.
Woke woman slaps a man, instantly regrets it.
Fuck it. I'll risk the woke woman getting a slap. Why not?
Okay.
Looks like, okay? It's a clip of cells at 12 weeks. It does not look like that. It's a clip of cells. No hands are shown for that time. You're just a white privileged racist male that doesn't stand for women's rights.
Hang on, this sounds like a...
fuck me, it's... I'll say fuck me, it's Miss Trunchbull.
I didn't read the context of this video. I'm assuming this is a pro-life one.
Oh, probably. Like, someone gets punched over it, it's probably pro-life, yeah.
If she would only get this mad when she ended life.
Is it safe to say that based off of your comments, you're suggesting that these women at these things are ugly and overweight?
Yes.
What do you say to people who think that those comments are offensive?
Be
offended.
Based.
Would you rather have a vegan son or an OnlyFans daughter?
Oh, that's a tough one. Oh.
I'd rather have the OnlyFans daughter.
Yeah, probably the same, yeah. At least then you know she's actually making
Like,
money.
you know what, at least she's not... Yeah, that's what, at least she's not gonna, like, get on my tits about the fact I want to eat bacon.
Yeah, she's actually making some money. Like, whining.
You know, like I can eat in fucking peace.
That's a tough one. That's a tough decision. A vegan son. If I was a father and I had a vegan son, he would bring absolute disgrace to my bloodline. He would make me a laughing stock. He would make our family a joke. He'd make a mockery out of me.
You're Italian, aren't you, mate?
But if I had an OnlyFans daughter,
yeah,
that's terrible too. That's terrible. That's awful. If my daughter sold her body for money and sexualized herself on the internet, I'm a man of God.
Yep, he's Italian.
A vegan son, though.
The way he said the word God, he's Italian.
Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that?
A vegan and a vegetarian are jumping off a cliff to see who hit the bottom first. Who wins?
I don't know.
Who wins?
Society.
Oh, you sweet child. You're going places.
The best part is that kid did that live on fucking television as well. I remember when this aired, it was on an Australian news network, and it was one of the greatest things to ever happen to this planet.
Child, you are going places. I'm sorry, that's a corker. I love that one. Oh.
Yes, I remember when that shit happened. It was beautiful.
I just imagine the comments on the video.
Oh yeah. The male presenter's fucking died. He's like left camera shot. Fucking.
I don't think there are any risks.
He's actually left camera shot.
And you are a psychiatrist, am I correct?
A residency in psychiatry.
So what do you know about nutrition? Where did you gain your background in nutrition?
Listen, this is, I think...
No, you listen to me and answer my question. Now I'm asking you to tell us where your background emanates from.
I went to medical school, and I studied nutrition in medical school, and I studied nutrition independently. One of the crazy things about medical school is that it teaches you how to read articles. I'm a doctor. Medicine needs to think about teaching doctors more nutrition in medical school. But it is up to us to educate ourselves. Just because there's a degree that says a doctor doesn't mean
I love that one. You're a psychologist. Where's your degree in this? Here you go, love. Next.
Yeah, it's like I went to medical school and specialized in it because that's like 42% of being a doctor. Is knowing the basics of like fucking eat healthy.
Yeah, but I think the comment was, you know, it's going to teach you how to read. Because my next question I would have for me would be, where's your degree in nutrition, fat lady?
Yeah. You know, reading the fucking ingredients on a Snickers bar does not count as a fucking doctorate in nutrition, you fat fuck. Put the Kit Kat down, Deborah.
The bottom line is you practice psychiatry, am I correct?
I practice medicine.
Moving to
You
goalposts.
practice psychiatry, is that correct?
Medicine.
It's hilarious how these wokies assign people without college degrees.
And, sorry, he's a licensed psychologist, right? Which means, he has medical school. He has studied how the brain actually works.
Yes.
Chemicals, that type of stuff, and medicine. You're thinking he's a therapist, bitch. Who basically all you have to do is turn up and say, "I'm a therapist," and and spout bullshit. You know, there's a big gap difference here, love. And yes, in psychology, because I went through my mental breakdown with psychologists. Part of their recommendation is a eating plan or nutrition.
Yes, nutrition.
That's one thing they harped on about was diet, exercise, as part of building a healthy mind.
Yes, a healthy body can lead to a healthier mind. Because the chemicals that you're fucking ingesting go to your brain.
Well, yeah, because what you eat can change your chemical balance of your brain.
Yeah.
Dark chocolate releases endorphins in the brain.
It does, yes.
Meat releases serotonin and dopamine, which have calmed people down. You know, being a vegan pissed me off because you're not in my ear and I can't be asked with you anymore.
Yes.
And everybody on the planet, right, if you presented with a bacon sandwich, you are happy and content.
Because bacon is nice.
Know about
now you know what? There's
Your
nothing else for
college
that. I'm
doesn't
gonna
make
get
you
my
an
cheesecake.
arbiter of smartness or
Drive you up.
Be back in a minute.
I know
getting my
PhDs that are grossly in debt. They're grossly overweight, and they grossly make bad decisions in the world. And why is that? These degrees don't teach common sense and knowledge. And show the man a little bit more respect next time when he comes against whatever agenda that you're attempting to push.
What is the most effective way that people can lose weight?
Eat less food, do more exercise.
You were talking peers. Can we hear from the medical professional in the room?
Excuse me? Do you guys want one shake or pass it on to the next person and double it?
Double.
Do you want 2 shakes or we'll pass it on to the next person and double it?
What'd you put in them?
Bro, this is M&M and this is matcha.
That one looks good, but I think you should double it. Run it to the next person, man.
Alright.
Trying to slim her down, bud.
Take 4 shakes or pass it on to the next person and double it.
Take 4.
We all knew which decision she would take.
Our women specifically, overall, not just one woman individually.
Are you back yet?
Yeah, I guess that.
Did you catch the last clip there?
I caught the last, like, second and a half of it.
Basically, guy was saying, you want double shakes or pass the next person. You know, gets to 2-3 people, gets to the fat lady, and he goes, double shakes and pass the next person, or take them? Oh, I'll take the 4 shakes.
No, that's fair. No, I'd take the 4 shakes too, to be fair.
Oppressed in today's society? I mean, anything. Can you drive? Yeah. Are you allowed to have a credit card? Yeah. Are you allowed to buy a house? Yeah. Are you allowed to work a job? Yeah. Aren't those all the same things that men can do?
No, because men can go out without being catcalled. Men don't have to worry about their safety as much. Men can basically walk
Yes, we
around
do.
with
No, we can't.
Yeah, I was going to say.
No, we can't.
We constantly worry about our
We
safety.
get catcalled all the time. We're always worried about our safety. We can't do whatever the fuck we want because the government exists.
Yes.
Need I go on?
I mean, to be honest, on an average day, I'm checking my surroundings at least 50 times. Difference is, love, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is I don't willingly put myself in situations where I know I will lose this fight. Like I say, I don't walk down, I don't go running at night with noise-cancelling headphones on, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I don't wear clothes when my ass is constantly hanging out of it. You know?
If I have to leave... Like if I'm leaving the house and I know I'm not going to get back till after dark, I have a weapon on me.
Yes. And I'm sorry to say this, girls, right? These self-defense classes you take, saying, oh, you can easily overpower any man with this simple move. Right? I'm going to tell this straight now.
No!
They are lying to you.
Mm-hmm.
They are straight up lying.
You're being scammed.
Right? Don't get me wrong, self-defense courses can be a good thing. But the odds of you physically overpowering someone bigger than you is almost zero. Right? Like, every time I've talked to my sisters about self-defense, if someone tries to attack them, first thing I tell them is, go on your back, pick up your car keys, and punch them in the face with it. Really dig them in there.
Mm-hmm.
Or carry a bottle of antiperspirant of perfume. Spray it in the faces. Right in the eyeballs. Is a good one. You know? Carry a stick in your bag. It's a little stick, a little press stick. They're very effective at breaking bones.
Invest in steel-toe capped shoes.
Yeah.
That's one of my personal favourite methods.
That's one thing I hate about this country is the fact we don't allow women to carry tasers.
Yeah.
I think we should be allowed to carry tasers, to be honest.
Would be a safer country.
Mm. Well, my sister used to work a night job, like a shop, like a closing shift at a shop. Like when they like late night ones. I built her a taser out of a Kodak camera.
That's fair.
Admittedly, it was dangerous as hell. You know?
Oh, yeah.
It probably would stop the guy's heart, but I don't care. I'll take that charge of building a dangerous weapon over my sister being killed. Simple as.
Yeah.
They want, and women have to worry about everything on the goddamn planet.
That's actually not true. What was that statistic that we brought up?
Over 80% of violent crime in the country happens to men.
And who set that system up?
Look up the statistic.
Okay, awesome. I gotta go.
Root of racism, what the root of sexism is. And sexism doesn't come from women. So of course it's caused by men. This is a social construct. You don't think women can be sexist?
Oh, I remember this interview.
Yeah.
Oh. This is one of the rare times Piers Morgan actually did a good job. To be honest.
It was also fucking hilarious.
It was.
Yeah, what is a misandry?
I don't think that women can enforce misogyny.
What's a load of nonsense?
No, because we don't think any women can be sexist. Women don't uphold the patriarchy, Piers. That is not
Uphold the what?
the patriarchy.
What's that?
You don't know what the patriarchy
I do,
is.
but explain it.
The patriarchy is basically a structure that puts men at the top of power. So The five most not women that influence the patient. The five most women don't have anything to. The five most powerful people in this country currently are women. How does that sit with your patriarchy?
To the gulag off.
Yes, we're in England. The most powerful person in our country, until recently, and for the past 60 years, was a woman.
Mm-hmm.
The person carrying control of our armies is a woman. A very dangerous woman at that. You know, it kind of... You didn't do your research, did you, on that one?
No, she did not. I'm pretty sure at the time, Theresa May was Prime Minister when this happened as well, if I remember.
Yes, she was. This is 2017, I think, or 18.
No, so Theresa May would have still been in power.
You took the power, and I believe the red bag twat was a woman as well.
Yeah. You also had Nicola Sturgeon running Scotland at this point as well.
Yes. Which I think was a big mistake for Scotland.
Yeah. We agree.
And I believe the Welsh Parliament had a Scottish one running as well. If I remember correctly.
There was a woman running to lead the Welsh, but I think she ended up being like the Vice Secretary of something or other.
I'm pretty sure she won it. I'll check that one later. I'm pretty sure she did. She just lost by like a couple of points.
I think she lost by like a smidge.
How does it feel?
When did Hazel decide that she was no longer going to be a girl?
Hazel decided that they were non-binary when they were about 4. They had been exploring gender before that.
Right, that's bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Yes, yeah, nah.
I mean, I know for my young niece is about 6, 7, 6, and she's saying she's a lesbian, which is fine. Right? She has a rough idea what a lesbian is, to some degree. Right? But again, though, you can tell her mannerism, she's not set on that as a lifetime goal thing.
Yeah,
right?
She's figuring herself out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, your sexual preferences, right, don't really solidify in the brain until about the age of 13 when puberty starts. That's when the brain chemically starts creating attractions. Right? On like a physical level. So saying you knew your gender, biology and sexual preferences at 4 is horseshit of the highest order.
Yeah.
And any medical professional worth their salt agrees. Those who don't agree, to be honest, those ones should need to be fucking banned.
You know, trying on different pronouns, experimenting with different names. But they picked they, them pronouns and chose the name Hazel when they were...
Ari, with the greatest of respect, I have a 7-year-old daughter, right? When she was 4 years old, her main decision of the day was whether to watch Peppa Pig or Frozen. She had not a clue what about gender identity or non-binary or any of this stuff.
You try to talk to a 4-year-old about that crap and think, no, I'm going to look at that tree over there.
Because they're not going to understand 80% of the goddamn topic.
Yeah.
They're 4.
Their biggest decision of the day is, do I want sprinkles in my ice cream?
Like, a 4-year-old barely comprehends the idea of math, never mind gender.
The very concept of like fucking life, let alone anything else. At 4-year-olds, they basically eat pooping scream machines still.
Just fucking let your kids be kids and stop fucking clout chasing.
This wasn't Hazel's idea. This was your idea. You decided that Hazel had gender issues that she needed to address, and you persuaded your daughter that she was no longer to be a girl, didn't you?
Yes, you did. And I wholly agree with the fact that CPS should be involved and remove that child from your care.
Yep.
Now, I know for a fact that the child care system in this country is utterly trash, but still, that child's better off in a foster group home than in your care.
Like, all I'm saying is, like, unironically, just giving your kid gender dysphoria age 4 should count as abuse.
You sucked an entire cheesecake, didn't you?
Yes, I genuinely just ate an entire frozen cheesecake. What the fuck are you going to do about it?
Nothing. Nothing. I was like, oh, I was like, you eating. Then a clang of an empty carton over the camera.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, shit, just to prove a point.
You've licked that clean.
No, I used a spoon to clean it because I'm civilized.
You're not civilized. Don't lie.
I am a great British gentleman. I used a spoon.
Don't you lie to me, boy. Civilized.
It was delicious.
Probably right, the face there says it all.
Yeah, that is the face of, oh shit, he's onto me.
Yeah.
He figured it out. And now I'm irritated.
So I just got kicked out of a gender reveal party. Everybody's clapping, it's a boy, and I just happen to say,
Oh,
well,
what did
let's
you
give
do?
it 10
What
years
did you
and see if it
fucking do?
sticks. Grandma clutches her pearl. I'm leaving! The receipt's in the bag! I got them a Pride onesie from Target.
Imagine being trans and...
So you went there willing to piss off your relatives?
You can't even give them the fucking, like, you can't even just give them their own goddamn pregnancy and just be fucking happy at the fact they're having a fucking kid without bringing up your political bollocks and ruining the entire party for everyone. Get hit by a fucking bus, please and thank you.
But preferably a bus that's empty so you don't need to use any fucking...
I swear to God, man, I swear to God, they can't even just shut the fuck up for an hour and let people enjoy a good old-fashioned family get-together to celebrate the creation of a new fucking life into the family.
No.
Without hijacking it to spout their fucking bollocks. Fucking... Yeah, oh, let's give it 10 years and see if it sticks. Yeah, while we're at it, let's give it 10 years and see if it sticks, yeah! Like, biologically, they're a guy. We'll give it 10 years. And the kid can make their own fucking decision from there. It's not up to you or the parents if the kid's gonna make that decision or not. Shut the fuck up. You're not even their fucking parent. Just let the couple have the fucking day. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, but...
You fucking sociopath.
I'm sorry, like I say, by the age of 16, give 10 years, like, I would say give 13 years. Because I think by that point, most kids figure out the bullshit in their minds.
I mean, yeah. You know what I mean? Fuck, I was about 10 when I figured out I was bi. You know what I mean? I didn't come out till I was about 12, 13. You know, because I wanted to be sure.
Yeah, then mine was...
I knew when I was about 10 what was going on. Like...
Yeah, I think about 14, like 13 years, like 12, 13, my preference was pretty much set in stone by that point.
Yeah. That's I was about 10 when I figured out, yeah, I'm into guys and girls, like, both for fun. Like, I'd kiss both, you know, and then I'd go to 13, I was like, yeah, no, my opinion hasn't changed, and I'd have sex with both, yeah, it's time to make it official.
Even though my sisters and my mother used to keep saying that, it's like, are you sure you're not gay? Like, because you haven't had a girlfriend? Like, yes, mother, I haven't had a girlfriend, because A, girls I had previously were batshit insane, and almost killed me, and I have crippling social anxiety.
Yeah.
Another great combination to meet people with.
I mean, shit, it's like with me being a femboy and like the occasional spout of gender dysphoria that I get here and there. That shit didn't start kicking off for me till I was about 15, 16.
Yeah, when your hormones pretty much died down.
I think I was about 15 when it started to be like, yeah, okay, being a femboy could be fun. You know, I think I was about 17 when I actually started doing it. You know, like, it was, I think I was about 18 when gender dysphoria came along and reared its ugly little head and went, being a femboy's fun, but what if you didn't want to have a dick anymore?
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm not saying I'm trans, I'm saying every once in a while, I sit there and I think, imagine if I was a woman, imagine if I had a dick, like, I didn't have a dick, I had a fanny instead and I had nice big titties. That would be pretty chill. And then that's that. And you know what, I move on with my day.
Yeah.
And then a couple hours go by and we're back to square one. Imagine if I was a woman, that would be pretty cool. Yeah. And then I move on with my fucking day.
Right, ironically, you're right. Long-term trans people who don't commit suicide or have detransition issues later on.
Yeah.
Right, usually start the question of their gender identity around the 15, 16, 17 point.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you pass the horny stage of your hormones. You're getting random boners everywhere. Right, and you're at the point where you actually start to think about what it is you want in your body, in your life.
Exactly. It's it's been about since I was about 17 when I started really giving a shit and being like, yeah, okay, I'll give this a bash for a bit. I'll give this a try for a while. I'll try. I even fucking did the bandwagon shit. I was like, okay, I'll try new pronouns for a couple years. Nah, not into that. I don't mind it, but it's not my thing. Turns out I have no strong preference either way. Hey ho.
Yeah.
Call me a guy. You call me a guy. You call me a girl. I don't give a shit. You want to call me a they them? I don't give a shit.
No, my pronoun is asshole.
Oh yeah.
I think my pronoun is pretty much the same, to be honest, at this point in time.
Yeah, fucking.
But yeah, as far as the studies show the statistics, right, which is why a lot of the medical professionals say you have to be at least 18 before you can undergo any transition surgery or any transition treatments, which I think is fair enough. Because they see your brain chemistry is pretty much fixed at that point.
All I'm saying, right, is if you're not old enough to sit down and have a pint and think about it both drunk and sober, you're not old enough to make a decision on the matter fully.
Yeah.
Because that's how I make almost every big decision in my life.
Well,
I think about it sober first, then I get very drunk, run it past drunk me, then the next morning I run it past hungover me, and if all three parties agree that it's a good idea, we go forward with it.
See, the way I always said it, some people ask me about it, if I can't legally trust you to get a mobile phone contract out, which is a very safe thing to do, why would I trust you to cut your own dick off?
Exactly.
Yeah,
identify as the other gender, figure out who you are, that's fine. Don't make a body-altering decision.
Yeah, or with drugs.
Figure it out first. Figure your shit out first, and then consider it. Don't just decide I'm gonna cut my cock off.
I think the biggest crime in this for the trans group and that is the readily available recently of puberty blockers.
Yeah.
And parents who want clout.
Yeah. It's disgraceful.
And the doctors who willingly, because they don't want to be labelled bigoted or transphobic, just write prescriptions out and just hand them out.
Yeah, no.
If you're the type of doctor,
just stop.
You should lose your license. I don't care if their parents hate you. Your job is to give accurate medical advice, not bow and kowtow to parents' whims.
I'm trying to go get your medication. I can't imagine. And I literally walk up there, the lady on the phone, it's like, oh, can I have your last name? And so I give it to her. She's like, oh, okay, I'll meet you out there and I'll give you your prescription, right? So I'm waiting and she comes out and then she says, oh, is this for? And then she says my dead name.
How dare you?
Yeah, because that's the name that's on your fucking file. If you don't want that to happen, change your file.
Yeah, I said, did you change your name? Did you try changing any part of your details? No? Fuck you then.
Have you tried contacting your doctor's surgery, explaining your situation, and requesting a change of information on your medical files?
Well, no, the first thing you gotta do if you want to change the medical files, right, and especially in America, is you must first actually legally change your name.
No, actually, most medical practices now are allowing you to do an option on your medical forms where your legal name is there, but they can also add legally it's quoted as a nickname, but it's the name they will address you as.
But a random woman at a pharmacy is not going to do that.
Yeah.
They don't know you well enough, and they've got to make sure the medication is going to the right fucking bastard.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Tiffany. I got 18 Tiffany's on this list and no photo ID. Which one are you?
Yeah.
Are you Jonathan Mavis? No, I'm Tiffany. Then piss off then, you're getting medication.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, HRT medication can be sold in the
It's
black market.
expensive. It can, for a lot of money.
And addictive properties to it as well.
Yes.
As well as some less nefarious topics where I can use it for. I.e. cyanide or chemical warfare.
Yeah. Both.
And it doesn't take much to do it.
Like, my name is Rylan.
Sir, I've made a terrible mistake.
And she just looks at me. And then she puts the medication on the table and shuts the door and locks it behind her.
This conversation is over.
Just fucking grow up here, Jesus Christ. Fucking, I hate to be heartless, right? But like, if you can't fucking deal in this world with being called the wrong fucking name, you're not gonna survive this fucking world. I hate to be this guy. You're not surviving this planet. If someone calling you the wrong fucking name, in passing, in a chemist of all fucking places,
Yeah.
brings you to the point of having a mental fucking breakdown in your car in the parking lot of fucking Chili's, what are you gonna do when you need to get a mortgage?
Or
What are you gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do when you are fucking $50,000 in fucking debt to a bank, desperately trying to pay off a mortgage while earning minimum goddamn wage, haven't slept in 6 fucking days, and are still no closer to paying off that mortgage than you were when you were 17? What the fuck you doing then, dickhead?
Plus, basically, right? Because most of these people won't get any decent jobs to be in the service industry.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And you believe that a random woman handing a prescription to a person leaking a file under that name, calling that to bring you to this much to tears. Right? Christ almighty, if you worked in my kitchen, love, you'd be dead by the time I finished.
Like,
I have.
You don't. If you can't handle being called the wrong fucking name, you're just not built for this fucking planet. You're not gonna survive this world. Plain and simple.
I mean, Christ.
Right?
Promise she's trying to portray he's trying to be masculine by saying he's Rylan.
Yeah.
Right? And you're that brought that to tears. You're not going to make it as a
Like,
man.
Like this is the thing. Like, I mean, this is gonna sound extra heartless, but like fucking, like when I was doing my youth work, right? There was a kid I worked with, right? In one of my groups, right? And they were trans, right? And I had the exact same conversation with them, right? Because yeah, a couple of kids in the group, it'd been dickheads to them, right? Purposely dead naming them, all of that, using the wrong doing it on purpose just to be arseholes, right?
Yeah.
And the kid was rightfully so very upset, right? I took him to the side and I sat him down and I went, look, kid, I get it, right? I get it's shitty. I get, I understand why you're upset about it. This is gonna be my advice to you, and someone needs to tell you it. If you handle that, like, you're not getting anywhere. Plain and simple.
You're not going to
right?
survive this
The
planet.
world outside, they don't care how you feel. They do not care what your opinions are. They care nothing. Nothing about you triggers the radar of the average person on this planet, especially not the people in power. If you you need to build a thick enough skin where you can take that kind of fucking input, the shitty bullshit, and just let it bounce off you. Right? I get it. It's hurtful. It fucking sucks. I know. Right? And you've got every right to be upset about it. But you need to move on. You need to be able to take that bullshit and have it just not fucking faze you. Because the second you show anyone weakness, they're gonna know that it's bothered you, and they're gonna keep doing it. Yeah. Like, not just because, like, we live in Scotland, and that's what the Scottish do. That's what this planet does to people.
Yeah.
Like, for lack of a better term, kid, buckle up. It's like, strap up your boots, fucking, like, put on your big person pants, and fucking get on with it. And if they keep doing it, no matter how many times you tell them to cut it the fuck out, you can always chip them clean in the goddamn skull.
Yes.
Give them a punch if it comes to it. Like,
my favourite comeback for most types, they say, Like, why? Do you fancy something? That's then shut
Yeah.
them around very much quickly. Very easily.
Yeah, like if they're being a dickhead, be a bigger dickhead back.
Yeah.
Right? Yes, it's like obviously, if like feel hurt by it, like have those emotions. Don't express those emotions in front of the people that are hurting you, because they're gonna know they're hurting you.
Even in a standard office job.
Like there is a time and a place to have a breakdown, you know.
Even to get a basic office job, like basic phone duck body call center, right? Not a very high stress environment by most standpoints, right? People
Some of the shit you're gonna hear and be told in that fucking environment is hell.
Yeah, and people going to get promoted are the ones who are going to keep their shit together and not go, I'm going to HR and cry about this, because again, HR does not care about you.
HR doesn't give a shit.
I mean, Christ, our hitch off this channel, right, is literally a bag somewhere in the corner for a week here. Like I said, you can send us all the hate comments you want. Feel free to. Right? I'm sorry, I've lived this planet long enough where I've been through school being bullied. And I came out the other end. I mean, I was quite tough anyway, but after my mental breakdown, I'll just like not give a shit anymore about what you say to me. I have a penguin that talks to me.
Fuck, I'm in a similar boat. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I went through all the fucking school getting the shit kicked out of me, getting ridiculed day in, day fucking out. I'm still alive. Did I come out the other end a better person? Fuck no.
Oh no,
I came out the other end of that as a goddamn mess.
Oh yeah.
But I learned how to deal with people. Learned how to put up with their bullshit. How to deflect their fuckery.
Like I say, best way I can put it for people, right? You're gonna put it in comic book terms, right? Both me and Vegas had our villain arc, and we stepped just to the left of it.
We were both presented with a choice in life at a very young age.
Yeah.
Become the villains of the story and kill everyone, or try our best to be fucking good people despite the fact.
Yeah. And by some miracle, by the narrowest margins, we stepped to the left of it. Are we still arseholes? Yes.
Absolutely.
Do we care about your feelings?
But we're arseholes with a decent cause.
Yeah. I will help somebody.
You know, that's it. Like you want, like, if you're a trans person, great, more power to you. I'm friends with a lot of trans people. I genuinely love trans people. You're great fucking people. Right? Be who you want to be in this world. But for the love of God, stop letting the smallest of things bring you to tears.
You know,
there are people out there who are gonna say fuck shit. They're gonna pick on you. They're gonna bully you. You need to fucking deal with it. Right? Dealing with it is not sitting in your car in a parking lot and having a mental fucking breakdown. Dealing with it is taking their fucking words on, letting it go in one ear, out the other, and moving on with your fucking day. Because at the end of the goddamn day, the only person's opinion that should matter to you is your own.
Like I say, to that woman who it's just Hamid. How many times are you going to see that woman? Is she your boyfriend,
Exactly.
girlfriend, mother, father, anyone of any consequence in your life?
Even if they are, at the end of the day, especially like once you become a fully grown adult, at the end of the day, there's only one person whose opinion matters, and it is your own. Do you like the person you are? Yes or no? If yes, carry on with your life and fuck everyone else. If no, find out why, change it, and carry on with your fucking life and fuck everyone else.
Again, this is why I agree with the statement that people undergoing transition should have to do mandatory therapy for a couple of years. Because starting HRT for starting is going to fuck with your mind at the best of times. The side effects
it will fuck you up.
The side effects of those drugs are immense, and I'm sorry, a lot of people who doing the transitioning don't understand that. You're altering the physical chemical makeup of your brain. That's going to cause some shit
and your body
in the body. And yes, therapy should be mandatory. Despite when
it should.
Despite when you say it's not a disease, doesn't matter. The fact you're using a powerful drug to alter your chemical makeup requires you to go in therapy, I think. Because even when I was taking like
at the very least so you can understand the fucking like the shit you're gonna be putting yourself through.
I mean, when I was taking my antidepressants, I was put on, right? I had to have blood tests every month to make sure my hormone levels
to make sure
were
your
balanced enough.
fucking liver wasn't shutting down.
Yeah, my health wasn't shut down, or it wasn't. It was called serotonin psychosis.
Yeah,
which is a very bad thing to have. You know, that would cause me to have like weird schizophrenia.
It would, yeah.
You know, like I say I don't hate anybody outright, or like just for being what they are. If you get my ire, I will destroy you, no matter what gender.
Yeah, be who you want. Yeah.
If you're my friend and I respect you, I'll do my goddamn best to not try and upset you. But if you upset me, I will say the worst thing in mind I can think of to upset you.
Yeah.
It's simple. Because I do not obligated to be nice to you. Simple as. Which is my biggest thing with like this trans argument I always had with Victor about it. Is the laws that force me to say something, I think are crap because I shouldn't be forced to say something.
Yeah.
I'll be respectful to most people. But I'm not going to start every conversation in my life. Hello, my name's this, and what's your pronouns? Bullshit. I'm going to do what I've done for the past 30 years. I'm going to look at you and make an assumption based on what you look like.
Yes.
Including every other person on the planet, including your boss, if you want to do that.
That as well. If your pronouns are so fucking important to you, take the fucking initiative. Be the one in the conversation to say, hey, I don't want to be an arsehole. I just want to let you know that I prefer to be addressed in this manner.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, 80% of people do not give a shit and will say, alright, fair enough.
If the boss makes mistakes and you go, well, actually, this is my I guarantee you that in the of you go, and you're gone.
Yeah. Like, see, if you go about it in a nice way and just say, sorry to be a dick, but, just want to let you know, I prefer, if you refer to me in this manner, yeah, fine. Not a problem. It's when you be fucking narky about the issue and say, fucking, you know better, my pronouns, it's on my papers, and, yeah, and? You think he read all of your fucking CV? No. If he read your CV front to fucking back, you wouldn't be here for an interview. If he read your CV front to back, he wouldn't need to do an interview, he'd have all the information. He skim-read it, got the important details off the CV, and then brought you in to explain the rest, because it's quicker.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, I know someone who's, like, hired people for. Right? 90% of what's in that CV is bullshit. It's mostly lies, anyway. Oh, your hobbies are rock climbing, canoeing, and skydiving. Interesting. You don't know, what's a gimbal? No idea. Well, that proves one point.
Yeah.
And I can say that because I've been rock climbing.
Like, I think I'm one of the few people who doesn't lie on their fucking CV anymore.
No, I don't, because I have done things in my past.
Yeah, everything on my CV is honest to God truth. The closest I come to lying on my CV is there's stuff I know that I don't bother putting on my CV because there's not enough space on the CV.
Especially in the hobby section. What's your hobbies? What my best one I got into was, anything you've done that's exciting or extreme? Ah, shit. What, do you know anything like that? No.
How long have you got?
This is long. It gets look like said, oh, you haven't done anything that. Like, he's photographing me doing it. Here we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. It's like, which scar would you like to see?
Yeah.
Pick a body part, I'll display it. You pick a scar, and I'll tell you the story behind it. How does that work? Fucking.
Still, my favorite thing I've done, right? But part of that is when I was doing a rock climbing run with me club at the time, and I was about 600 feet up this cliff face, and I found a ledge. I sat on the ledge, got out my camping stove, and made coffee by sitting on the ledge.
As you do.
to the horror of everybody else, including like apart from one guy, which is like this old 8-year-old who's come with us, who's done Everest runs. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, this guy was climbing up there and fucking like stupid like boots. He was an amazing old guy, and he just climbed up, sat next to us, and asked for a cup. Everyone else was panicking. They made him sitting there drinking coffee. 600 feet up to his cliff face.
The world too much. Hear me out. Because we're not so focused on the lowest rung of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, food, water, shelter, yada yada, we have so much time, space, and opportunity to create issues that used to never.
No, I'm sorry, you're wrong out there about the Maslow's hierarchy. I mean, a lot of people still focused on food, clothing, and shelter for most of our lives. That just never goes away. You always constantly, can I pay the bills to get power so I can eat? Can I afford to eat this week? Can I pay my rent this week? That's what a lot of people in the adult world always think about. It's only the ones who go to university are privileged who can waste $50,000 or a few $100,000 on a bullshit education have the time to think, well, daddy's going to keep picking on a check for me. I think Vegas has disappeared. Are you still there, Vegas? Hello?
Exist. Think about the privilege that exists within your life when you sit into a car and cry about a name that was in a computer system that the lady didn't know was an old name. I'm convinced that these pillow soft people really don't have any real issues within their life, but instead concoct issues because they watch their victimhood friends be celebrated from whatever fabrication that they post on their Twitters that are ailing them.
That's a slap.
Buckle up for a roller coaster of laughs as we unveil their side-splitting attempts at world domination. Alright, when a restaurant gets an order wrong after 3 attempts, at that point you're just cursed.
Great customer service, guys. Great customer service. Great customer service. Great customer service. I'm leaving right now. No, yeah, but I just wanted to get the video first.
Yeah, he's fucking died again.
And here we have Karen's first attempt at murder. Allegedly. I don't want to imply anything that I don't know. For all I know, this could be her 17th attempt.
What are you photographing, boys?
Did he extract you? We're in the middle of taking audio and video. So we're not interested in having a conversation right now. Is that okay with you?
No, it's not okay with me.
It's not okay with you that I'm not interested in having a conversation with you?
Are we back?
We go. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, my ping hit 8,000 and then Discord crashed. Again!
Damn! It's not quite getting that 9. I want that 9,000.
I'd love to know what's going on.
Yeah, be honest, I think it's funny and everybody at this point.
Fuck
it. Shall we call it a night?
Yeah, I think that's probably an idea.
I don't think your index's gonna, that your route is going to survive this to keep going, is it?
Probably not, no.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, call it a night here. It's probably good that we didn't play.
Thank you for...
Because it's probably good if we didn't try to play a game, because I don't think your computer would last us that long.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for coming.
I'll shout it last night in the morning.
Thanks for coming, people. Being pleasure having you. And that's our video will be up at some point.
Yeah. We'll be back next Friday, as we usually are. Our usual time here on our usual YouTube page.
Doing the usual same shit, different day.
Yeah.
Despairing at the world and wonder why we live in it. And when that goddamn meteor's going to come. I mean, to be honest, the dinosaurs were the lucky ones. You know, we deserve it more in this day and age.
They really fucking were, yeah. Yeah, so thank you for joining us. Yeah, catch you next week.
Good night, good luck.
So on and so forth. Yeah, we'll catch